That's better. Man, my lips get so dry whenever I first wake up. I might be able to get this game done tonight, I don't know. Now that I actually have the spark searching for the gems, it should go pretty okay now. Let me see if I'm dropping any frames. Nope, I'm good. Cool. Alright, I think... What's the order of the levels I'm going for here? You know, I was just pausing with the atlas and look. Alright, we are doing Frozen Altars. Okay, that's pretty easy. Alright. Excuse me.
Welcome to Frozen Altars, Spyro. On behalf of the Ice Fairies, I want to grant you a special power for as long as you stay in our world.
Yeah, so my breath is actually ice instead of fire in this level, so that should be pretty interesting. Ah. Oh yeah, this guy's also got a pretty quick response time. Forgot about that. Okay, for whatever reason, this guy's voice is really smooth.
Some bear sold us a laser defense system to protect us from Rhinox, but with these flippers I can't even turn it on. You'd have no trouble using it though. Just walk inside. When you're done, press the triangle button and you'll walk back out.
Yeah, I kind of have to do this to melt the ice. Pretty simple. Alright, if I remember right, this level's really not that bad, except for the Bentley minigame. That one sucks pretty bad. Yeah, like that. Now I actually can remember this time. Okay.
Eustace and I were having
Hey, Spectrum.
snowman building competition.
Going pretty good so far. How's yours been?
Spell. Since then, they've been stomping around, building ice walls, and generally causing trouble.
Yeah, pretty good day so far. Nothing too major though. Just melting some snowmen. Yeah, this was like one of the better levels. I mean, it would have been one of the better levels if it wasn't for the fact that the Bentley minigame really sucks. So.
It would be easy to get up to
Hey,
that
Derp,
treasure
what's going on?
if you had something to stand on.
How's everybody doing today? Around almost 10 p.m. now. We took a 3.5-hour bus across Sicily and are now in Circus. I'm so full. Ooh, what did you have to eat? That sounds delicious. Also, we have ads. Man, and like actual genuine Italian food sounds pretty good. Of course, you know me, I'm a pretty big pasta and seafood lover, so I'd probably enjoy both. Or could you imagine the audacity of going to an actual authentic restaurant there in Italy and asking for the gabagool? And you know somebody's done it. The furniture my arm feels a bit done, but I'll be okay. Oh, numbs. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't over exert yourself. Hopefully you're gonna be able to do something to relax that arm after you're done. Circus ate some veal. Acer had some ravioli. We shared some bruschetta and mussels. Ooh, gosh, mussels sounds delicious. I'm a really big, as far as like seafood itself, I really like shrimp. I like scallops. I like mussels, and I really like scampi. Well, that's good. I'm glad that your arm is feeling better. Are you guys going to do something to like go out to dinner or something like that after the fact? I'm gonna go ahead and do the Bailey minigame now. This is the Yeti boxing minigame, and it really sucks. Like, it really sucks.
Ah, Spyro. I've just received word from my little brother. He appears to be having some trouble with the Yeti.
Anybody who's done this minigame knows how much this sucks.
That dumb Yeti took my ball. I told him to give it back or you'd kick his lousy butt, but he wouldn't listen. I knew you'd do it. Go and show him not to mess with us. Remember to block his eye punches and hit him low when he tries to block.
This is actually really easy in the Reignited. It's really hard, especially if you're trying to go for the skill point, which is beat him the second time in 2 rounds or less. The Gabagool, the Bresola, and the other day some couple. I'm terrible at Italian pronunciations, but like actual like. See, I'm a really big protein person when it comes to eating, so having all those different kinds of protein to eat would be delicious. Square for quick, X for a body blow. Basically, I'm going to be alternating between square and X for the most part. Or X and circle with the square and circle with the X button every so often. See, this is hard. He's much quicker on the draw than I am. Yeah, see, it's terrible. This is a tough one. When they say Gabagool. I did not know that. I thought Gabagool was its own separate one. Okay. So I get a little bit more of an I get a little bit of an inch whenever See, that was easy. See, you just keep going between high and low.
You really showed him. Hey, wait a minute, this isn't my ball.
Just like a nickname for it. I think it's more of an American Italian of a name. That's hilarious. Oh, because the only reason, of course, anybody even knows the term gabagool is, I'm pretty sure, because it's the Sopranos. So everybody decides to just meme on the rest of the Italian cuisine because of that. Oh, some good stuff. How long did it end up taking you? If I remember, the secret episode was actually not that lengthy, but yeah, freaking GG, man. So hi, Cappy, how are you? Yeah, we're playing Year of the Dragon. We're doing retro achievements. How are you? Yeah, I know I've already played this on the channel before, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things about Italy that people don't really know about because of Sopranos or misconception. Okay, I gotta beat him in 2 rounds because that's a skill point.
This time it'll be a 3-round match, and when you win, don't let him send you off with a stupid egg.
I'm doing pretty okay, Cuppy. I I had a little bit of a hiatus, you probably know about. This minigame sucks ass. Because my inputs are all delayed, you know? Keeps hitting me with that. I'm just gonna let him just do this because I'm already in a really bad spot. For the achievement, yes, we do. Yeah, this thing it's much easier than the Reignited trilogy, though. Yeah, I'm gonna let him do that. This is way easier than the Reignited. So there is a way to actually cheese this too. So if you have a second controller plugged in, you can actually have a 2-player fight in the original version. I think it still works like that in the Reignited trilogy, but we could do that to cheese this, but I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, this can be 2 players. Like sometimes it doesn't even like register my hit on him, you know? I got a fair bit on him. Yeah, this can be 2 players.
Only 2 more rounds to go.
Okay. I think I can do it. See, when it does that, it doesn't register. Okay, Guppy. Good luck with work. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and let him just do that. It's not registering a lot of these hits.
You.
I think I need to do some more dodging. Like that. Like, if you don't have your angle like immediately where it should be, then it'll miss completely. Oh yeah, Bartholomew is like, you lost! Yeah, he's kind of annoying. Also, Kevo, hi. Anyways, that's a decent round.
Only 2.
If I don't get close enough. Yeah, see, that's like way too much. See, if you just don't do it in the right angle, it just won't even register. Like your model will brush with him, but then it just won't do any actual damage. Yeah, and then the game just won't let you. You'll mash the button and it won't register.
This is a last.
Okay, anyways, I'm gonna let him just finish me off here because this too many rounds. I think I had the right idea. You gotta beat him in 2 rounds for the skill point.
You.
Okay. So, the other thing that might make this a complication is the game does have a difficulty slider. So, if you do really well in the game, like, all the minigames are really, like, difficult. I got him down pretty good on that one.
Only 2 more rounds.
He does get like by like a third of his health. Okay, I think I can do it. There we go.
Hey! This isn't my ball. It's just another stupid egg.
That's probably the hardest skill point in the game, to be perfectly honest with you. Thanks for the W's. How's your night going today, Kevo? Hopefully work's been going pretty okay. Yeah, how you feel now that you're back on days? Ooh, half day's pretty nice. They just have no more work for you, or? Oh, I'm saying it's the aesthetic of this game. It's always going to beat the Reignited for me. Even if the Reignited just looks overall better, you just can't beat the models, you know? PS1 models kind of hit different. Alright. I believe that's something over there. Coming for a few hours. Oh gosh, don't you love it when they do that? Remember, was this what it was? Something like that. I had to learn in my workplace that doing that was a bad idea because basically it just showed that they could think they could use me whenever they wanted to. So I had to be careful with that. I think I'm supposed to be going this way. Yeah, whenever I first started my current job, or not my current job, but the job I last was at, they wanted to try doing that whenever I first started out, and I kind of had to like say no because it was like the message they could just do whatever they wanted to. 3 days off. Oh, okay, that's good. 3-day weekend's got to be pretty nice. Did you put in like a vacation day for that for the 3rd day? For Friday, I mean.
Thanks for helping out, Spyro. Why don't you take this? The Rhinox were trying to fry it with a laser, but you stopped them just in time.
That's kind of twisted, actually. Oh, okay, that's wow. Every other week is really nice. I wish I could do that. So what about if there was like one of those weeks where it fell on an actual vacation day? What would you do then? Or not a vacation, but a holiday, I mean. What would you do for that?
Say, Spyro, you're a sports fan, aren't you? As you probably know, Frozen Altars is the birthplace of the great sport of cat hockey.
Cat
Today's
hockey.
match is sold out, of course, but I just happen to have a spare ticket that I'll sell you for, say, a teensy-weensy markup. Head on in, Spyro. It should be a thrilling match. In fact, I've even placed a little wager on the Rhinoc team. Let's just hope the local team doesn't have any last-minute accidents.
That's ominous, and that actually means something. Hang on, let me go in here and I'll show you. Moneybags is such a scumbag.
I challenged a Rhinoc to a traditional game of cat hockey, but I think I sprained my flipper during training.
Uh-huh.
Would you mind taking my place?
Yeah, Moneybags is such a jerk.
Great. Freeze the cats and push them into my goal to score.
I'll work another day and make sure. Okay. Gosh, I would not mind having a setup like that for another job, you know. Anyway, this guy can get frozen, so just freeze him. Oh, I put in the wrong goal. I don't remember this one being particularly challenging, but I remember the Rhinoc is kind of annoying. Because he freezes them like that. Whoops. The cats are very annoying, though. Ah. Okay. See, they bounce off the corner like that. It's so annoying. Gosh. This one is really annoying because the cats just won't stand still. Yeah, see, it's annoying.
You should ask for...
Better to have the hours and holiday pay on my check. Yeah, and then the holiday pay being time and a half then, right? I think it would have been fine had I not realized that was not my goal. Oh, dude, come on. Are you freaking... Oh, okay, I guess one of them went in. Thank you. Just 8 hours of Oh, really? Okay. The way that the like holiday pay and stuff like that for certain companies, it doesn't make any sense. Can I put him in my goal? No. Yeah, so for my last job, what you would have to do would be either to work... if you wanted holiday pay for a holiday, you had to work the day before and the day after the holiday. So you'd have to work like a Friday and then a Monday if it was or a Friday and Tuesday if the holiday was on a Monday. That's better.
Well done. I think you deserve to keep the Champions Cup.
Alright, there's one more bit of treasure I have to do in here. I just remember the actual process. I think it's over here. Yeah, I think I have to walk on this and then find... Oh, yeah, there it is. And then there's more gems the other way. Oh, there we go. Interesting. What's our team looking like? I figured she'd have to get a Zeb Strike because that's the closest thing to a horse. Snivy, Meryl, Azumarill is actually really good in that game. Lucario is also probably the best Pokemon in the game. Because it's kind of ridiculous. And then Growlithe. Those are actually all, well, Snivy, like, I don't think any of the Unova starters are, like, particularly fantastic in that game. But, Snivy's not, like, that good, you know? Now that I actually have Sparks, yeah, being able to actually find gems, that's going to be really helpful. Oh, they're up there. I see them. Yeah, Lucario would be great right now, too, because especially if you were able to get one before the second gym leader, it would be immune to poison because the sub-steel typing. Of white version, you play white version 1, right? So I like white version because one of my more favorite Pokemon in the game, Reuniqueless, is in white only. There we go. Alright, that's Frozen Altar is done. Alright, we'll go to Lost Fleet. Actually, when I get out of the hub world, I'm going to go get another drink. I had some tea. I'm going to go get some more tea. I'll be right back. I'm even going to keep my mic on. Yeah, Reuniqueless is really good. It's better than Gothitelle. I'll be right back. She's at the Verbank gym and from... Oh, so she's already at the Poison gym? That is Verbank, right? If she's at the Poison gym, that means Lucario is going to be immune to all of her... to... Roxanne? Yeah, all of her poison attacks. That's pretty good. Lucario and Magneton are really good in that game, especially whenever they get to the Verbank gym.
Be careful around these parts, little dragon. There be more ghosts in this here shipyard than I can shake me pick at. Darn shame, too, because I was mighty close to finding me treasure.
So, I don't know why they have Sheila's Alps music playing again. I think so. There was a song made for this level in the beta versions or like a beta builds. I think that song's way better than this one. It's worth a listen. It's on YouTube. And she had an odd... Oh gosh, Audino's not a good... Well, Audino is overall not a good Pokemon. I do gotta give it some props for the fact that it does get a lot of TMs. So there is some use to Audino being able to learn almost any TM that you'd want it to. And you can just like change its move pool to fit the need, you know? Its stats aren't particularly good, but... Hey, Jonathan. Yeah, Audino I'm not like a big fan of. Although, it's also really weird how Mega Audino actually exists, too. Which is why I'm pretty sure we're getting more... Well, I won't say much because that's spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen the Mega Evolution leaks yet. I won't say anything. But that's an interesting choice of who's getting Megas. So far, the leaks have been accurate, though. I don't like some of the Megas. You would not be the first person. I like them. I'm pretty easygoing when it comes to the Mega designs. Mega Victory Bell does really look like cock and ball torture, though. Mega Dragonite I like. Mega Hawlucha I really like. And then Mega Malamar I like. I think Hawlucha is probably the best one so far. See, Mega Malamar, the concept actually looks really cool. I like the strobe lights it's got going on for its tentacles. It also does make me think that whoever's making the Mega designs for this game is not the same people who did the Mega design for X and Y. Whoops. But you know how it is, though. As soon as new Megas come out, we have people who instantly try to become backseat or armchair game designers, you know. I'm actually probably gonna pick Totodile as well. I'm a Totodile person, anyways. But considering what I know about Totodile in the new game, I'm probably gonna pick him. You really can't beat Totodile from Crystal version be able to use Ice Punch and Surf, though, you know.
Would you look at that? Some fool hid a dang gum egg in me treasure.
Dang gum egg. Which is kind of a wild sentence, actually. I was like, he just leaves. Chorizo. Tepig is interesting because the fact that it's actually the third fire fighting type in a row is also kind of crazy. Well, in a row, like after Blaziken and Infernape. So he kind of gets a bad rap, but Embor's stats are actually pretty good. He has the highest HP, and at the time, he had the highest HP and the highest attacks out of, I think, No, he had the highest HP of any fire and fighting type Pokemon at the time. I think he's beaten by quite a few Pokemon now, but he had really good stats for the time. Yeah, and then the bulkiness was kind of like mitigated by his hidden ability Reckless. So he had all those recoil moves that just do so much damage. And you got stuff like Flare Blitz and Double Edge. What the? It shouldn't have even been possible to do that. Oh well. Yeah, then flame charge. Flame charge, but the thing is, like, I didn't want to have to spend turns getting him to where I wanted him to be as far as speed. I just wanted the enemy to die in, like, one hit, which he was good for that. Firefighting is a really good type combination offense-wise. Defensive-wise, it's terrible. Well, it's not terrible, but it's not, like, great, you know? Fire and fighting could be a better combination as far as defenses. The fact that they're still doing content for Xenoverse 2 is pretty crazy.
Spyro, you're just in time.
I mean, glad people are still getting what they want out of it.
Has challenged us to a race. They said you're slower than a molten crater fire slug. I stuck up for you, though. I told them I've seen some pretty fast fire slugs. So, are you ready to race these guys? They bet us an egg that you won't win.
Yeah, he puts on pants just for the skateboarding minigames. I don't understand the logic behind it. I don't think we... No, there is a skill point here. It's beating a minute 45. Yeah, I think all 3 laps in a minute 45. Which really isn't that hard, you know? Yeah, 9 years is pretty good. I love how these games are going on longer than I even remember.
My special racing board. Every time you do a trick, it builds up turbocharge. You can use your turbos at any time by pressing the square button. Good luck.
Hey, Metallic. How you doing, man? So you do stuff like that, you'll just get as many points as you can. Yeah, you get the first place super easy doing it like that. I turned off the daily flowers. People were just using it just to, like, pretend to support me, and they would get it then just leave. So I like, no. I don't want to feel like I'm performative. Yeah, people were kind of annoying doing that. Oh, shoot, Chad, I didn't even see you there, man. What's going on? Your name is, like, super dark blue compared to the black background, so I didn't even see it, dude. How's it going? Yeah, some names are pretty hard to see with dark mode. And then as soon as I turn off dark mode, people start using white names. How you doing? Also, it's DZ. Good to see you, dude, as well. How are you doing? Good to hear. What's everybody doing today? We're just chilling out with some Spyro. Although I'm pretty sure I'm going to get to the course record here in a minute. I think I have to do it again, actually.
Yes, you schooled
For a
them
month,
like
but it was
bunch of
amazing, but bummed to
dizzy
go back.
one-toed sand
Are you,
lords. Oh, yeah.
do you have like
I
a
guess we
game
won
plan
this
to
game,
actually be able to
too.
ease yourself back into your job starting tomorrow, DZ? Or are you just going to just treat it like any other normal day? Because some people, like, go back from vacation, they just get, like, super rust, you know?
Now that the Rhinox are gone, do you want to try a real challenge? I know you're fast, but I bet you can't defeat all the crabs on the course and still beat me in a race.
Oh gosh, we're doing this. Yeah, I guess so. My dog Sunny is climbing on my shoulder. That's actually kind of adorable. I'm trying to remember, you told me what kind of dog you have, right, Chad? What kind of dog is Sunny? They're just gonna throw you right back. Gosh. That's the workforce for you, man. But I hope you enjoyed your vacation, dude. What'd you end up doing for your vacation? Oh, because, you know, Hunter's always got that, he's always got that friendly rivalry kind of mentality with Spyro. I don't know what it is. Also, Crimson King, good to see you, man. How are you? It's a Chihuahua. I have seen some very, very friendly Chihuahuas. I've seen some very, like, not so friendly Chihuahuas. Got him when he was 8. I try to jump around a lot to spread the positivity.
All right, eat my skate dust, sucker.
Hunter is such a dick in this level. Yeah, oh, I got the skill point. Okay, we did get it. There's a lot I've been thinking about as far as just, you know, things in general as far as streaming. I'm glad I took the hiatus, though. Yeah, as far as like hiatus, I'm super glad I took it. Ooh, I need to get that guy. There we go. Well, I don't have a problem with people lurking. It's just the thing that was kind of annoying was people were like trying to be like, what's the word? I wouldn't say patronizing, but it felt very disingenuous. You know, people are like, okay, I'm here to support, and then I would just see him go somewhere else. Like, don't be a liar, you know. No, DZ, I'm getting a new job, dude. Yeah, I have interviews set up. Yeah, I'm not really with my current job anymore. Well, and see that, oops, that's just the Twitch culture in general is just hypocrisy. That's basically what it is. What it is just a bunch of narcissists, a bunch of narcissistic kids on here basically doing what they want to do the most, like for themselves. You know, and I'm not really about that anymore.
Sheesh, I can't believe you beat me.
I got the skill point for it too.
You must have been practicing the whole time I thought you were looking for eggs. Hey, speaking of which, one of those crabs
thanks, guys.
was guarding this one.
Yeah, but that's why I turned off stuff like channel points and like sound alerts and stuff like that. The only thing, see, that would have been fine had people actually used them, you know? But people didn't really use them. So, also working for the rest of the gym in here. So basically what people did was I would add a new thing, people would like, you know, kind of touch up on it for a little bit. And then it would never be used again. So I was like, what's the point of even adding these things? Because every time I would get like feedback from people, people would say that they just like the gameplay. So I'm like, alright, gameplay it is. So I'm kind of minimalistic when it comes to this now. It's just like mostly gameplay. Because, I mean, that's the only real reason most people come here anyways, you know? So I just kind of just do what people like. Yeah, I was not a big fan of how the last job went. Like, people just, trying to gaslight me into saying they appreciated me, but they really didn't. Does that make sense? Crap, there's a green gem there. Well, see, that would probably be the case. Like, people would take advantage of me if there was actually something to take advantage of me for, you know? Like, I'm not popular. What do people got to be in here for? They got plenty of Twitch partners to go hang out in, you know? So that's kind of why I'm like just playing what I want to play. Like playing retro achievements. I like the vibes of retro achievements right now. I think that's everything. No, there's still something here. I do want that. I don't know. I have come to not like the Twitch. What's the word? Oh, that worked. I have come to really not like the Twitch demographics. Does that make sense? I think there's a lot of hypocrisy, and a lot of the hypocrisy I find are people who. Oh, they're up there. Hang on. Are people they're basically they say they want to support. Ah, crap. I gotta get up there. But they don't do it for altruistic reasons. And other people's reasons shouldn't bother me. Like, it shouldn't be my concern. But it just seems kind of, Yeah. I won't say much details about it, Chad, but I bet you probably know what I'm talking about whenever I know what you're talking about when you say T. But yeah, there's a lot of tea going on right now. And it just, it annoys the crap out of me. Like, I got friends who are involved in that, and I try to support my friends as much as I can. But, you know, that kind of thing is not going to be, like, easily returned, you know? So, I'm not going to waste my breath on, Is that everything? Yeah, let's see if that's... I have the searching function. Yeah, that is it. But... it's basically just battle lines drawn, and people. It's like basically he said, she said, or whenever they have the proof, like screenshots and stuff like that, it's just like it's nothing, you know. So, rather than like you know, I'll support my friends as much as they can, but it's not going to be like, oh, I'm going to go try to cancel this other person for complete arbitrary reasons, you know. I do my cutting off where I need to, and just keep to myself. I mean, I don't know what else you really could do, you know. Yeah, there's a little bit of a stink going on right now. I think everybody's just about moved on. But see, the stupid thing about this is, why are we, a lot of this was, drama that was being made from something that happened like almost a year ago, which was really stupid. Like, why are we reopening this stuff? Well, again, I'm also trying to watch my P's and Q's because I have a VOD channel now. Which, by the way, I have a VOD channel now. So I'll get back on the other subject here in a minute. But now I have a VOD channel where if anybody watches me on Twitch, but they like miss a stream or something, I keep it on a VOD channel now, so you can see my mug being immortalized. Yeah, it's the VOD page is linked on the About page on this Twitch channel, actually. Yeah, well, because... okay, yeah, back on that subject, you have people who are just... they're kids who are just bored as shit. And you have people who are narcissistic and egocentric. That's another thing. That's always going to be another thing. I thought there was one you could break open. Thanks, dude. Oh, it's over here. And then you also have people who are, they just need to just grow up, you know? My P's and Q's, by the way, I meant like I was going to say people need to grow the fuck up. Did I break it already? No, I didn't. It's right there. Yeah, so I started putting all my no, I hate saying content. I started putting all of my streams, VODs on that channel now. And yeah, and then you have everybody who basically ticks all those check boxes, exactly. So, I was actually listening to the VODs on your channel all weekend, this weekend. I watched all of what we had done with, Dokapon Kingdom up until now. So I watched chapters 1 through 6. It was really fun. Wait, actually, I think I shoot it here. Gaslight each other after no, I only started doing the VODs from like last Sunday. So that one's probably gone. People are like sometimes make like a big deal. I'm not saying anybody here does it, but a lot of people like make a big deal about like I gotta preserve this VOD because blah blah blah. I didn't really like take it that seriously up until now. So I wish there were some VODs I would have kept, but, you know. That would have been really funny. Would Aaron Yeager kill Clive Rossfield? I don't know. I don't think they would get into a fight in the first place, frankly. Greatest hits. Okay, top of your mind right now, Keva. What do you think would be the top 3 so far? Getting heated at some point. Has he actually been heated yet? Oh, hey, Chad. There you are, by the way. You're in this game. Gosh, I was going to say, Solo's been actually pretty low-key so far. Yeah, you're in this game.
These here waters used to be my favorite diving spot. But I can't get any loot with these.
If you think everyone's oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. So I was wrong, by the way. As far as some stupid reason, I thought me and Solo hadn't fought yet in that game. We have, and I promptly like annihilated him. How about that one spell called "Don't"? Nah, he wasn't heated. Yeah, I would agree. I don't really think he was actually heated. It was really funny, though. Yeah, like the bitch were just like, fuck you! You know, like just cussing each other out was really funny. Why can't we be friends? You should just start singing that song. Metapod versus Metapod was pretty good. Yeah, whenever... Kevo, how long were you in that fight for? You were in there for like weeks, weren't... Or no, you were in there for weeks. You were in there for like a whole week, though. You were in there for a while. Yeah, Kevo and his doppelganger kept using heal on each other. They just... Yeah, they didn't die for like a whole 7 turns. I think mostly Pokopia and Hades 2. That's probably about it. Everything else was kind of like, are they really charging $30 for this? Especially the Mega Raichu X and Y. They're already charging for a game that hasn't even come out yet. As a reward. So, that was like the biggest highlight. I got a little worked up and heated about it, but I decided not to let it bother me.
Well, I hate to ask your help again.
Flat Earther. That was a pretty good one.
If you could blast them, I could use this acid lake as my swimming hole again.
See, I've never been much of a Fire Emblem player. I'm lucky. I was for the older games, but not the newer games. So the new one being related to 3 Houses was interesting. Spoilers for anybody who's not played 3 Houses yet. But the Mortal Kombat one I was surprised about too. But those have already been on other platforms for a while, haven't they? What was that? Yeah, I do not want to pay 30. Yeah, that might have actually turned off me playing actually Legends ZA. Because I'm charging that much for the fight DLC. And then putting the Mega Kalos starters behind battle passes is kind of ridiculous too. They did that with Sun and Moon, by the way. Yeah, that whole thing with the Mega Kalos starters, that's not new to the series. They did that with the Mega Stones in Sun and Moon. Well, I think the excuse that people have been using for that was the fact that, well, they were supposed to have that game come out earlier, but then it got delayed. So that's why they're doing the DLC now. Are you talking about like for ZA? The Mega Chestnut, Delphox, and Greninja are locked behind battle passes. You have to play PvP apparently in order to get them. But they did do that in Sun and Moon, so that has precedent. Dobby's special suck. Yeah, we won't verbatim say what I said. That was crazy. That's why I think I'm really unhinged. Oh, Sun and Moon. So I mean, it wasn't like any like special Mega Evolutions. They did that for quite a few of them. I think they did that for most of the stones in Sun and Moon. But then they went ahead and just gave you the stones anyways in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So it was like one of those feelings on missing out kind of things. It's like Mega, Banette, Lucario, Salamence, like all those. Ash Greninja was locked behind that demo, I thought. Yeah, the Sun and Moon demo had Ash Greninja in it. Well, it would depend on what kind of, like, how much multiplayer battling you'd have to do in order to actually get the Mega Stones. If it's like you have to rank this high to get it, then I won't go for it. I'm probably not even going to go for it anyways. There we go. That was easy.
At last, the acid lake is safe for swimming again.
Why are you swimming in that?
I wish I could reward you better, but all I got's left is this here other egg. Maybe there'll be something better in this one.
See, him swimming in an acid lake probably explains a lot of why he's called Crazy Ed. Stealing Michaela's contract. I also really liked Solo basically using a Talon Warp and just went nowhere. That was pretty funny too. I like that one a lot. Battle for online. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. I was hoping it wasn't going to be like, you got to get at least Greater Ultra Ball rank in order to get this Mega. Like, making it like a skill-based thing, you know? Like, skill-based content, like, what you can get is really annoying. Yeah, it was a Store Warp. Yeah, the fact to use a Store Warp and went nowhere was hilarious. That's one of my favorite bits, is whenever he used a Store Warp and just went right back to where he was. The 112. Oh, you told the 100 like when she was a Darkling? I forgot about that one. I really wish somebody would have actually hit the new one. I am hyped for the new Fire Emblem. See, I haven't played Three Houses yet, so it hasn't really been so impactful for me so far. I'm glad people are getting excited for it though. Also, hi Megan. Thank you for swimmies. Thank you for Megan. How are you? Well, hey, we're done with swimmies. How's your day been? Also, Megan's been playing some Donkey Kong 64. How have you been enjoying that? Well, we were actually also swimming in acid, so I was kind of hoping that we weren't going to be in there that long. We're going to swim some more acid here in a minute. Yeah, I think what I need to do is I need to play Three Houses so I can feel like I can be more excited for that one. So, I really need this one. I'm probably going to go play Three Houses before. Did they say that was coming out like 2026, right? So, I'm probably going to go play that in, beforehand and then get reacquainted, you know? I'm doing pretty okay, Megan. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully you're feeling okay today, physically. Is it early 2026? I know it's 2026. Actually, I think I gotta go this way. Let me go around. Yeah, there's stuff in here. I think the last of it's in this acid bath here. Yeah, it is. Okay, it is in there. Hey, what's going on, Shinryu? Good to see you, dude. Jacob, JB want me to play Spyro. You still gotta play FF2, or not FF. You said FF8. You still gotta play Spyro 2 on your own stream, yeah? When's that happening? Do you know? Spyro is such an actual vibe, though. Like, let's be real. I'm looking for a good way to get to the rest of the gems. There's more in the acid bath. There it is. Got it. All right, let's get out of here. FF8 sounds pretty good right now. Well, I might do FF8 like a retro achievement run of that eventually, but some of the retro achievement sets of these RPGs are really specific. Like, some of them are low-level runs. Also, Lost Fleet's kind of an A level for me. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. I'm going to open up this popcorners bag here in a minute. I have never had popcorners before. Oh, yeah, I forgot this happens. I forgot. So, yeah, Hunter's actually out of commission for this now, too. Would you play the reignited version or the original version, you think? Yeah, so Hunter's actually out of commission. We're going to go to Fireworks Factory next. This is my favorite level in the game, by the way. Oh, did I get an email? No. See, there's a lot of people who really like 3 for the fact that there's actually more characters to play as than just Spyro. More ally or hostage. Kind of both now. Yeah, yes. I love this level, by the way. Look at this. Look what she does. You get closer. She just flips at Rhinoc. Also, somebody says this is good laser tag music. I would have to agree.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
It's good to see you again, Spyro. That naughty sorceress has stolen the professor's rocket plans, and I'm on a secret mission.
Yeah, Greta's actually ass
here,
kicker in
but I
this.
can't find him anywhere. Maybe you could help.
Oh, that's not even a joke. Somebody on a YouTube... Look, she's just smoking Rhinox. But somebody on a YouTube channel comment for this music said that they heard this played in laser tag. Also, these Rhinox will respawn. This is really good music, though. Noodles. Oh, sorry about ads. You can either rocket or flame those guys. Yeah, so the main objective is to actually collect all the dragons, the baby dragon eggs. And they've all got funny names and personalities. Also, he finally exploded. Oh, I need a rocket for that. There's actually also a mini boss in this level I have to do without getting hit. Oh, also there is the mini level for the last animal buddy, and we don't have him unlocked yet, so we can't 100% this level yet. Hey Gary, what's going on, dude? How's the You've been doing some retro achievements too, right? How's that been going? Yeah, we're doing a retro achievement run of this game right now.
It looks like you'll have to use this cannon to get across here. Simply climb aboard. As for me, I just have to free my mind.
No points guessing what she's referencing, by the way. I did not get that reference as a kid, by the way. Because I played it before watching that movie. They say that they imply that they're working on missions for somebody else, but they never say who that is. I think it's the professor, but I don't think I definitely don't think he taught him how to fight. Also, welcome back from ads. Yeah, Derb is my favorite level in the game. Everybody loves the fireworks factory. Yeah, watch a professor actually be the one to actually teach him how to do this stuff. Welcome back from ads, Chad. Chad's ads. The Reignited trilogy, I think they did a better job with the mini boss in this level, but both versions of this level is great. The music is also pretty faithful too. That's Danganronpa 2, right? I've never actually played this game before in my life. I think it's the same developers who did Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, though, which is pretty a big positive for me. I think this is a mini boss here.
I think I could see an egg behind
No, it's not.
you, but it's out of reach.
So why
You have
does
to take the long way round through all these Winox to get to it.
Handel not have a lisp in the second game, but he does in this one? See, all I know about that Danganronpa is the Monokuma. That's the only thing I know about that. Alright, we're gonna wait for him to turn around properly. There we go. Must burn his tongue. Talking like this all the time. Yeah, gosh, that was the conversation me and you were having last time I streamed, right? How people were like just casually going into streams and spoiling. Hey Gary, what's going on, dude? Yes, I think I caught you right when you were in ads. How you doing, dude? Have you been hanging out with Retro Achievements lately? What's happening in 6 months? I don't remember what you're supposed to do. Is there anything? I think there's a rocket here, isn't there? No. Whoops. Oh, there's a rocket right there. Yeah, maybe I have to get in that series. What, they're all like modern consoles now, aren't they? Oh yeah, I saw that. Retro Achievements for Wii. Yeah, so I saw the secret announcement for that last what was it, yesterday? I saw that. That was actually really exciting. So what are you gonna be playing on the Wii of that first? I'm probably gonna play Mario Galaxy actually, whenever they support it. You know someone's gonna make like some ridiculous subsets, because for whatever reason Mario subsets are always got like some super ridiculous subsets, like without pressing the A button or a frozen camera, something like that. You know it's gonna be something ridiculous. And then, yeah, you were talking about Mario. Yeah, Gary, you're like the Mario Party person. Are you going to develop your own achievements, or are you just going to wait for somebody else? Well, that's all the gems here. Oh, you like it, the Bob Ross shirt? Also, hi, Beat. How are you, dude? See, I think after I'm done with my actual casual, there's a box there. My actual casual Retro Achievements run of Crystal, I'm probably gonna go to Mario Party. You gotta wait for somebody else. What, since I know you're, like, super familiar with Mario Party 8, what achievements are you looking for that one? Like, what are you, like, looking forward to? No, Crimson King, you did not miss it. We'll probably actually do that game next after this. And then we'll probably do Final Fantasy V, you know? I think I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, B, how you doing today, dude? It is terrific to see you, like usual, gamer. I still need to get with you guys about when I'm coming over to your guys' area. I am serious. I want to drive up there. Maybe not drive, but maybe like fly up there, because driving that long is actually pretty intense. I'm not really a fan of wanting to drive like 7.5 hours, you know? Alright, this segment's cool.
Sorceress has already used the plans to build her own rocket. We have to destroy it. Just follow me.
I look, she does here. And then she just casually hits the button. Hey, Strawberry, welcome on, guys. Raiders, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Hannibal the Fashionable. I love that name, by the way. Yes, it is a JB. Mackenzie, Strawberry. How's everybody doing? What are you guys playing today? Oh, so yeah, we're playing some Spyro 3 Retro Achievements.
Hey, look what was in the rocket.
Ooh, what are you guys making today? You were doing some more crocheting?
Put it into orbit.
Yeah, waiters, welcome on, everybody. Also, Elizabeth, welcome in as well. Good to see you. But yeah, guys, if you guys don't know me, my name is JB. We're playing some Spyro Year of the Dragon Retro Achievements.
Gone back to Evening Lake to finish work on the professor's rocket.
But anybody who doesn't know what Retro Achievements is, by the way, it's kind of like PSN trophies or Xbox achievements, but you can do achievements for your favorite retro games. So we're doing this, and we're about halfway done with the game, so doing pretty all right. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Also, yeah, Elizabeth, it's been quite a while. How are you? But I'm stuck and frustrated, so I switched to crocheting. What level are you on? Gosh, anybody's not played Mario Sunshine before, that's actually, like, legitimately a hard level, or a hard game, rather. But yeah, hopefully you've been enjoying that. If you guys do need to go ahead and raid and run, though, I would love for you guys to take that self-care if you need it. Also, we can't go here, by the way, because we don't have Agent 9 yet. You're swaying me into doing these. Dude, Pete, so what I love about these retro achievements is they do a great job showing you the aspect of every aspect of a game of your choice. So by the time you're done with a set on retro achievements, you can probably know about the game forwards and backwards. Also, we are wait, no, there's more gems. But yeah, we're pretty good big on retro games here. I decided I'd put some retro achievements into my playthrough over here on Twitch, so I've been enjoying these immensely. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. What have you been up to? Just busy with work and all that, yeah?
Uh-oh. You'll have to use this combo power-up to take out these fire dragons.
Dwagons.
It will allow you to super fly and super flame at the same time.
Oh, so yeah, you're on those scaffolding walkways above the water. So what I always thought was pretty handy is if you're able to like run and shoot flood at the same time, you can like move if you like lightly hold the R button. You can move while squirting, and it kind of helps you with Shadow Mario. All right, there's an achievement here. We have to beat these 2 dragons without getting hit or taking damage. Let me address beat here a little bit here. For sure, I definitely want to give them a shot because they've been some games I'd love to revisit, but want to mix up the standard playthrough a bit more. I bet you would really, if I remember right, now that GameCube games are supported on retro achievements, you could probably get a lot of mileage out of playing Sonic Adventure on that now. Sonic Adventure DX and 2 would probably be really good to play with retro achievements. And I haven't looked at the set yet, so I kind of want to look. Alright, first dragon's down. Wait for them to pop out of the other hole. These dragons get shorter and shorter as you shoot them, by the way. So they kind of get harder to hit. Alright, that was out without getting hit.
Have this. I fished it out of the molten lava.
I'd love to watch it. Dude, I would be in there, like, I'd probably, like, not get another job until I knew Beat got burnt out, and I'd probably be in there so many times. I wouldn't work while watching Beat do it. Elizabeth are so fun. I think it's one of the better examples of a 3D collectathon. If you like collectathons, but, like, not too many collectibles to overwhelm you, I think Spyro might be what you'd be looking for. Because, they're not too big on the collections, and these levels are fairly short. They're more open world like Banjo-Kazooie, and even if you are a dragon, you can't really fly without power-ups. But they did do a good job fleshing out the worlds. Yeah, Spyro, yeah, that's a good point. Spyro is very accessible. It's very beginner-friendly. And even if you're like worried about like how hard some of the levels can get later on, they're pretty forgiving as far as like if you get like a game over, you just start over at the beginning of the level. It's pretty easy. Oh, there's a gem right there. I will say, if you do plan on playing the Spyro series, for anybody who hasn't played it yet, the first game is probably the hardest one because they're kind of like still getting like their feet wet. So Spyro 2 is a lot of people's favorite because it's easier and the boss fights are better. Alright, any more gems? Yeah, there is a gem. Yeah, the first Spyro game is like, it gets rather unforgiving. Also, that is all the gems. Especially towards the fourth world, there's a level called Treetops that is pretty infamous around the Spyro fan base for being legitimately very hard to beat. I think... And I'm going to go back up here and see if I got any more. Yeah, so, Megan, whenever you were playing Treetops, how long did that level take you? I think that's everything. That must be everything because it's a very easy... Yeah, that's everything. It is probably the longest level, especially whenever you're trying to chase those thieves down from the supercharges. Oh yeah, actual plot.
Hello, I thought you might be hungry.
Thanks. Did you bring any chips?
What is that? Is that a ball?
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
I had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
You just don't understand. If we don't bring dragons back to this world soon, all our magic will be lost.
The dragons used to live here?
Yes.
Dude, we've
This
been here
was
for like
their
half the
original
game. Do you
home.
not know this?
But a long, long time ago, the sorceress banished them to the other side of the world. She didn't realize the dragons were the source of all our magic.
Hey, Retro, thanks for coming with the raid,
Maybe
dude.
I could convince the dragons to come back. If you let me go.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, how you doing? The level's fun, but it's tough. Treetops. Yeah, because it's specifically those two thieves that you have to chase down with the superchargers, and then you gotta kind of have to figure out what direction you gotta go in order to get to where they're like really perched up. Thanks for shouting out Retro. Ooh, we're playing Super Mario Bros. 3. Alright, we just have Charmed Ridge next. So we'll do Charmed Ridge, and then we'll do the boss fight, and then we'll unlock Agent 9. We'll come back here to collect everything else. I like this level a lot, too, because this reminds me a lot of the first game. This level does.
Spyro, we urgently need your help. The evil cat wizards of Felinia have
Cat
stormed
wizards.
our castle and captured our princess. If we don't stop them right away, they'll force her to marry Prince Azrael.
Also, that's a crazy name for, just some random cat. Yeah, this is very Spyro 1 coded. There is a secret area you gotta fly up to. There are the cats. I like this level. I know people don't like this level, but I do. I think this is an achievement right here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Little cat wizards. They're all over the place. Yeah, of course, Elizabeth. Thank you for walking the doggo. And nice seeing you again. Yeah, the wizards in this level, they do like really annoying things like mess with the environment.
Hurry, Spyro. If we don't get to the castle right away, the princess will be forced to marry that loser, Prince Azrael.
Yeah, apparently he's a loser. The cat wizard yelling is really funny though. They just go, ah! Maybe say goodbye to Elizabeth. Elizabeth is really cool. You guys probably all know Elizabeth, but yeah, she's really cool. There we go. Yeah, you had to like kind of juke that. Oh shoot, hey Mage. How you doing? Oh, I took him out because it felt like, see, I took channel points out because it felt like all the things were very performative. People would like come in here just to use the channel point and then just, I don't know, it felt like people were using it just to like virtue signal that they were supporting when they really weren't. But yeah, I don't want to deal with that stress. How you doing, Mage? Yeah, like, see, these cat wizards just mess with the entire environment. It's crazy.
Well, Spyro, today is your lucky day. The wizards and I have worked out a little deal. If you simply pay a small toll, they'll be happy to raise these steps and let you pass. You have chosen wisely, Spyro. I'll tell the wizards to raise the steps immediately. And best of luck rescuing that princess. Or whatever it is you're up to.
So, if you talk to Moneybags here and then talk to him again, look what he says.
You know, come to think of it, the wizards only agreed to raise the steps. They never said they wouldn't lower them again.
So,
Those guys are pretty clever, aren't they?
so you see those two cat wizards up on the corner there. They're basically, if you've played Spyro 1, you know about these steps. They just switch them up and down. I'm doing pretty okay, Mage. What do you got going on today? Also, how's Rayman been? Rayman? You see, you can't get those cats yet. Yeah, see, this is very much in the vein of Spyro 1. It reminds me of the druids and magic crafters. I mean, that's exactly what they are. I know, I love the way the PS1 models make it look. It makes it just have so much personality.
There is no time to lose. Prince Azrael and his cat armies are about to steal our poor princess.
There is also 2 skill points here. There's one in the Sergeant Bird segment, and then there is one in the... It's over here, but I can't do anything about it yet. That pressure of rushing through a game just to enjoy every second of it. How did you... So, I gotta get some feedback. You're done with Crash 2, right? How did you enjoy Crash 2? It's like my second favorite game ever. So I'm very curious what you'd think about that. I seem to dislike levels with Sergeant Bird. I will admit, the one in this level is actually kind of hard. So, you actually would be valid in your response for that.
I just saw Prince Azrael run into the castle. We have to stop him before he reaches the princess.
Oops, I forgot about these. I gotta go over here. Actually, I think this would be where I want to go instead. So now that guy will quit messing with the environment. Also, there's a level here.
According to legends, there's a golden goose at the top of this here mountain. I want to be the first person to the top so I can grab it.
If I can grab it. Also, the really weird, creepy humanoid person in this game. Also, I really gotta pee. Yeah, I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. And I got another thing of tea and some food. So enjoy the game music here for a minute.
I just bought some Insta-Sprout Ultra Super Grow seeds from a bear with a bag of gems. He said they were magic, but I can't make them do anything. You can have a couple if you like.
I just brought in the tea, by the way, so I'm just gonna have the tea right here. Is a little variety. Crash 1 level take place in like 3 different environments. Crash 2, you travel through jungles. See, that's what I think about Crash 2 is better than the first game, especially because of the fact that you can actually traverse these environments with like your new moves, like the slide, the belly flop, the crouch. Yeah, I'm drinking Arizona tea. I just brought the whole rest of the pitcher. Never welcome back, by the way. And then, of course, did you actually watch the cutscenes of the original Crash 2? The Crash 2 intro with Cortex, voiced by Clancy Brown, is probably one of the coolest PS1 cutscenes you'll ever see. Because he just actually sounds menacing. Thanks for welcome back, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm an Arizona sweet tea kind of person. Okay, anyways, this is kind of like the puzzle from the first game. You gotta actually balance out these seeds. Also, did you catch how you said barrel with a bag of gems? Freaking money bags. So you have the red ones, which are bouncing mushrooms. You have the yellow ones, which are basically flowers to jump on. Oh, this is because of this level. See, I had trouble with this level as a kid because of the one with Sergeant Bird, not the one. This one was actually pretty easy. I know. I'm a puzzle-oriented person. Yeah, I didn't think it was like particularly hard. Although I don't like how you basically have to aim to really get your seeds where they need to be. Yeah, the original Crash 2 cutscenes were just so good. Like, remember, that was like back in 1997 too. So they were actually relatively. I don't think I can do anything about this one yet. They were relatively cutting edge for the time too. Crash 2 was 97 and Crash Warped was 98. There, I can't get to that room yet because it's closed off. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. There's a seed, though. This is just like that mission in Zephyr, the second game.
I found this egg on the way up here. I think it was laid by a golden goose. We'll have to keep going. We're almost to the top.
We're almost to, yeah. This is the part that actually tripped up a lot of people back in the day because this is like a puzzle minigame and people don't like their puzzles and their platformers. So
you've been doing great so far.
A
Why
golden
don't you take
goose.
2 more seeds?
I like talking like this guy sometimes. This guy's voice is actually hilarious. We gotta go up there and get the golden goose. This is what, all you gotta do is just put in these 3 mushrooms. It's actually pretty easy. Although, what you're supposed to do is get a I believe you gotta get a flower, actually. Oh, Romeo! Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo! Yeah, from Zephyr. Yeah, that's one of the funniest things to me. I don't know why it was so funny. I know I have to use one of these yellow ones. I'm just trying to remember which one I gotta take. Actually, I might be able to just do it right here. Yeah, I can. There it is. Over to the next part. Oh gosh, you're talking about Breeze Harbor. Breeze like, trouble with the yeah, that's an infamous one. Trouble with the trolley, eh? That's Breeze Harbor. My name is Lil Bo Peep. I have lost my cowlicks. And then I remember whenever you find the first of them, he's like, I haven't seen him in days. I love the fact we can remember these voices. So, that yellow one that I have there, what I gotta do is I gotta replace one of those red mushroom ones with the yellow flower. I gotta replace... Because you gotta have 3 of the red mushrooms. So, let's switch it up like this. There we go. It's really weird that I can... Well, it's not weird because I can remember those voices by playing it so many times as a kid. So, you can imagine my happiness whenever they actually had Greg Berger come back as Ripto. And his voice is, as Ripto is like almost exactly the same. Which is why I like how they got the original voice actors. Which is also one of the big things about Crash Insane Trilogy that I'll respect. Is they tried to emulate the old voices as best they could. I mean, it's no Clancy Brown, but Lex Lang as Cortex in that game was actually pretty good. Yeah, he did a good job. I didn't like it when he was such a bozo, or whenever Cortex had such a bozo voice in Twin Sanity. Darn you, Crash Bandicoot! And he goes, ha ha ha, and he shoots at you. It's a weird golden goose.
At last, I found the legendary golden goose.
Golden
you can
goose.
have another one of its eggs for a souvenir.
Has this guy not been watching what I've been opening up? This is clearly not the same thing. See, that's exactly what it was with the Crash game. They felt like a Saturday morning cartoon. The other thing that made the games feel so much like a Saturday morning cartoon, which was really nice, is because they also actually had an animated intro and cutscene for the end of the game, like they did in like an old Saturday morning cartoon. If you look up the Crash Bandicoot intro cartoon, you can actually see that. Cottony grapes. And he waddled away. Yeah, waddle, waddle. Who funds... Well, I thought Dr. Eggman funded himself. I remember watching one of those meme videos of Got Any Grapes and I got jump scared. It was pretty terrifying. It was Five Nights at Freddy. They did because Chica, they did a meme with Chica. Same thing I said, I played Sonic Colors for the first time. I liked Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors I really enjoyed. That's like one of the better 3D Sonics in my opinion. I just wish that the 3D version, or not 3, but the remaster, recolored, whatever it's called. I heard it was actually not a good port. Well, it was. The dog walked up to the lemonade stand and they said to the man running the stand, and it does a Chica scream from Five Nights at Freddy. And I was like, so I have trust issues with those videos now. Okay, I'll be back. I gotta do something over here. Yeah, he feels like a real sensory overload. What is this for? There's an achievement for getting up there. Oh, is that thing? Okay. No, they get annihilated like immediately. All right. So the skill point is get on that that platform right over there. Got it. Kind of tricky. There's an egg over there too. It's like 13 skill points. I'm actually doing fairly well. Crash 4. So, I will... So, I want to talk about Crash 4, but I don't want to, like, set, like, an expectation for you. I will ask you, what did you... Yeah, like what Crimson King said. What did you think of the difficulty of Crash 1 through 3? What did you think of that? Agreed, Travis. Also, Travis, hi. Yeah, the hover is like the game changer when it comes to making new platforming segments in 2 and 3. See, I always tell people play Crash 4 to play the game, like beat it. I don't recommend people 100% Crash 4. It'll take so much time. It's by far the hardest game to 100%. Yeah, like that. Hover just makes these segments just so much easier. And yeah, you can do that. You have 2 options in Crash 4. You can do classic mode where you have lives and game overs. And then you can also have the difficulty where you can just turn that off and have as many lives as you want. So there is some flexibility. The thing I do think about Crash 2 that was so hard in the original that's no longer the case in the Insane trilogy is they do a too good of a job hiding some of the colored gems. They do give you hints in the Insane trilogy version though, but the colored gems are very hard to find. Okay, fair enough on Warped. You think Crash went really? You may be the first person I've ever heard that, actually. I've heard a lot of people say Crash 2 is a lot easier than Crash 1. But, honestly, I can see why you would think that, though. Especially with the new way the platforming works in 2. So, that's fair. And then there's death platforms in 2 as well, so. So, yeah, Crash 4 is one of those games where it expects you to trial and error your way through a stage to know what's happening. And then you go through it again and try to get as much of a collection as you can. Oh, die. So the thing that made Crash 1 so hard for me was it had more of an emphasis on precision platforming. The thing that made it so hard in the Insane trilogy was the fact that the models and the hitboxes in the Insane version was a little bit too precise for like especially like the turtle segments in the High Road and Road to Nowhere. It's a lot more forgiving and more square hitbox generalized in the original version. So I will give the original points for that. I'm gonna ignore you for a second. Yeah, he's keeping the door open, so he's just not really doing anything. I think the more I play Crash 2, they'll have more of a certain judgment between the two. So you have not actually beaten Crash 2, is that right? Where are you at in it?
With a fairy friend of mine. She's just a friend, you understand. It's a strictly platonic relationship. It's certainly not a violation of military protocol whatsoever. What? What are you giving me that look for?
I like that segment there. There's a skill point for blasting all the windows in this place, by the way.
Where have you been, James? We were supposed to meet in the temple an hour ago. And don't give me that old matters of national security line again. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, though. The whole temple is full of nasty cat witches anyway. We'll just have to call it
I'll say after I've noticed.
That is, unless you want to battle the witches.
I will say the thing about Crash 4 that I really, really like that you can turn off. You have a circle below Crash that helps you actually know where you're going to land whenever you're in the air. So that's really nice. Actually, I beat Crash 2. Freaking GG on that, dude. I mean, we're playing the levels, especially the ones with electric barrier. Oh, you're talking about the sewer levels. I actually like the sewer levels. The electric barriers. So I think the B levels in Crash 2 are the hardest ones. That is also, there is a level, so Piston Away. the fact that you have to get through the whole stage and go back to the skull platform in order to get 100% in that level is kind of ridiculous. You have to, like, the backtracking in Crash 2 are the hardest bits. Anyways, we're gonna blast the window. Yeah, thanks, Chad. Good luck with the gym today, dude. Oh, you... Come on. I hate how they, like, get, like, a hitbox sneaking on it. Alright, where is she? There we go.
So, I see those rocket launchers aren't just for show after all.
That's not
Well,
gonna
I
bode
just
well.
hope your accuracy is better than your punctuality, because there are still a lot more witches in the temple.
I don't think you can hit any of them either. Now you can't. Like that. See, then if you die, you gotta do the whole thing over again. Yeah, so they make you do the whole segment in one go. I probably should have saved that and got the butterfly for... I should have saved that skill point, honestly. No, not weird at all. I know there's a lot of people I know who, they do their workout while watching or lurking. No, that's not weird at all.
So, I see those rocket launchers aren't just...
Yeah, I have many friends who just kind of just chill out and hang out while they're exercising. So yeah, not weird at all. Oh, you can't hit them. Okay, you can't. What? Oh, well, I didn't get hit for that. That's fine. There we go.
I must admit, James, I am impressed. There are still a few witches left, though, and this time they mean business. They even turned the floor into deadly blue ooze. Oh, be careful, okay?
So she doesn't mention, so like, oh, the other cats have been like charging at me. They actually have spells that actually shoot at you now. So, and again, you can't land on the floor. So it gets a little hard. See? Ooh, freaking delicious, man. Like that crap. That sounds delicious, dude. Yeah, like that. They make this really hard. Well, you can blast the magic. Except I died. Fuck. This is hard. They did make that joke, so whenever you actually talk to Sergeant Bird for the first time, the cutscene is called Bird. His name is James Bird. Oh, what the fuck? There we go.
So,
Maybe they'll just camp on the floor. That's why they put that blue stuff on the floor later on. So you can't just camp the floor. See, I don't like how the rockets also alternate. Where'd the last cat go? Oh wait, she's behind me. There we go.
I must admit.
What kind of how is the chicken prepared? Is it fried or is it baked? What do you got going on with it? Ooh, man, fried chicken sounds freaking delicious right now. I'll probably get some fried chicken when I get done. Come on! I think I lose lives for this too. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I don't know, I'm usually really good about this. I think this is easier than remake too. Like, I've been addicted to the spicy wings over at KFC. They brought those back in a little while ago. I've been eating the crap out of those.
So.
Oops. Chicken pot pie is up at... Really? I have not had the chicken pot pie there before. I'm kind of a, Where are they? There they are. Oh, come on!
I must admit.
The hitbox on these things are ridiculous. What's all in the, like a normal pot pie, just like, you know, potatoes and stuff like that in it? I get behind that. And then some of them don't even do magic. So yeah, like a normal pot pie. There you go.
You did it.
Jeez. Wow, I don't know why it was so hard.
The hummingbird resistance movement for nothing. Now we have the temple all to ourselves. But first, I have a present for you.
Came to Hogwarts with weapons, so they had to fight. That's true. Well, it's also because there's a hidden difficulty scaling in this game. It was on max difficulty probably. All right, we have the temple to ourselves. Bye. Yeah, so the better you do in this game, the difficulty scale will dial itself to max difficulty. And then if you like fail a minigame enough times, it'll actually dial itself back again. See, it does exist. I cast non-magic missile with Sergeant Bird.
Oh, hi Spyro. Isn't Prince Asriel just the dreamiest? The other fairies and wizards won't let us get married, so we're going to elope. By the way, Asriel says you can have this egg if you don't tell anyone where we went.
There was so much breathing in that clip of voice acting that was actually kind of incredible. She's like, "Hi, Spyro!" And they literally just drive off to the sunset. Why does he need a motorcycle? He's a wizard. Yeah, Sergeant Bird cast the most powerful spell of them all. I feel like there's a reference somewhere. I just don't know what it is. I know that one reference to Greta saying, "I just gotta free my mind." That's a Matrix, because she said that right before making a big jump. A rocket launcher. Hey, that is a very powerful spell. I forgot where it went. I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't see where the bottle went. It's probably back at the beginning still, actually. Dumbledore. Dumbledore just like a dopey name. Boy, it'd be great if I knew where it was if I had sparks. Why is there no fodder in this level either? I haven't seen like a single piece of fodder. Oh, I know where the bottle is. It's up there. I love that meme of Daniel Radcliffe holding two guns, and it says, "I'm telling you, Ron, these are way more powerful than wands." I don't think there is, I don't think there is fodder in this level. I haven't seen it. No, yeah, yes there is. They're frogs. Yeah, the fodder's frogs. They are here. I haven't seen them. We haven't had break coming. It's only been like, what, 2 hours, right? Eh, it's not so bad. There it is. And that should be the last of the gems, too. Yep, that's 100%. Alright, let's get out of here. So, I think next is the boss, and I have to do that without getting hurt. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta beat Scorch without getting hurt. Come here. Oh, there was an egg here. All right, we'll get this frog. We're gonna go and do Scorch. Scorch is relatively easy to actually do hitless too. So. refill my tea.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm going to create a monster to end all monsters. And I'm going to send it out to destroy all the dragons, even the little hatchlings. Yes, yes! It will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear them. Oh, yes! Smear them and smoosh them and crack them and crease them!
But, won't that kill them?
It doesn't matter, as long as I can still collect their wings.
What? All this
Right?
time you've
There's a lot
only
of characters.
wanted them for their wings?
Of course, you ignorant girl. I need them for a spell, so I can live forever.
Wait a second. A spell?
What did you think I was going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
Kind
You
of dark
said
for a
just
children
keeping them
game.
in our world was enough. You never said you had to kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible. I can't believe I ever listened to you.
Kind of twisted, actually.
Stupid, insolent brat. I'll take care of her as soon as I finish off that dragon. Now, where was I? Ah, yes!
They don't even show you what she turns him into. Right? Isn't that dark? Good grief. Alright, so I gotta do Scorch hitless. His design is really good in the remake. I like it.
This might be our last stand, Spyro. The sorceress plans to use this monster to destroy every iota of her opposition, beginning with the two of us. Alas, there is no time for ruminating. A battle awaits us. I will endeavour to assist you by means of a steady provision of combustible projectiles.
So, basically, he's giving you rockets. Just gotta find where he throws it. Perfect. Every time he gets hit, he's gonna start doing this. That can be a little dangerous. I believe, yeah, that guy needs to die. Oh gosh, I'm not close enough to shoot him. I gotta just run. There's ads. Yeah, he's pretty easy. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty easy. That's 2 more achievements there. What's my next skill points?
Hi, Bianca. Did you bring any more food? I'm starving.
There's no time for that, Hunter. We have to stop the sorceress. She's gonna kill all the dragon hatchlings.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust you? This could be another trap.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap you by letting you out?
You sorceress types can be sneaky.
I never thought we were gonna hurt the dragons. Come on, we don't have time for this.
Okay, well, we're already in the last hub world, so that's kind of nice. Maybe we will finish this game tonight. Who knows? That'd be nice. Maybe we do the next game Thursday.
Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress. There's a way to open a hidden portal to her lair, but it'll take some very strong magic. If you can find more of the dragon eggs, I think my magic will be strong enough to open the portal. I'll come find you when you have enough eggs, okay?
Yeah, I agreed. Evening Lake is beautiful. I think Midnight Mountain here is pretty nice, too. Oh, I think that would be my mom. Give me a second. Yeah, we're probably going to finish this game off tonight, which would be kind of cool. But then we can probably do Superstar Saga next time. Because I think I'm going to do Superstar Saga next. I am winning. Also, thank you. Thank you for the meme, Peachy. How are you? Yeah, Peachy, we're in the last hub world already. I was just saying, I think I might actually finish this game off tonight. We get all the achievements, because there aren't that many levels in this world.
Well, well, Spyro, look what I have here. It's a life-size space monkey action figure, complete with a fully operational laser. I'd love to let him out so you can play with him, but the sorceress seems to think he's a menace.
Achievement hunting. Yeah, so we'll be getting 100% too. We have to do 6 more skill points, get 100% and like hit list on the bosses that we have left, and then we should be pretty close to be getting done, if not the end of the game today. How's Grandia been? There we go. Moneybag is such a little scumbag, isn't he?
For helping silly little creatures, haven't you, Spyro? Oh, well, I suppose there couldn't be any harm in letting him out. Could there?
See, I think this is a missed opportunity. I'm fine with Agent 9, but I wish that Bianca would have been the last partner. That would have been really cool. It would have fit. But no, Agent 9 just doesn't really even do that much, you know?
I'm free! Thanks, Spyro! Ooh, say, you ever see a bear dance?
No. Well, it's your lucky day. Check this out.
I do like this cutscene, though.
Dancer, isn't he? Not much stamina, though. Too bad I had a lot more ammo left. Anyway, I heard all about how you've been fighting the sorceress and her armies and kicking all that butt, and I just wanted to say, huzzah! Yippee! Woohoo! Wish I could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Rhinox since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her I'll be giving her dancing lessons real soon. Know what I mean? You bet. Later.
See, Agent 9, I think he's a fine character. There's not much to him, but he's just so zany and wacky, and I like that. I really do think they missed an opportunity with letting Bianca be playable. Because that would really fit with the final boss, too. Alright, so I won't do Agent 9's lab until I get done with this world. Oh, there's a thief here, I forgot. Right there. If I just cut these corners better. There we go. I do like the worlds in this hub level because Haunted Tomb and Crystal Islands are pretty fun. Desert Ruins is fun because they reference the Tomb Raider. Yeah, no worries. Wait, there's a crack here. I've only ever played the first Spyro. I really want to play through the original trilogy, but I only own 1 and 3 for some reason. A lot of people, again, think that 2 is it's probably the best entry in the trilogy. I kind of like them all. I like 2 and 3 equally, but I like 1 the most because, like, the whimsicalness of the Dragon Realms in that game, I like better than these worlds. Just slightly. Also, I think the music is probably better. We were just talking about 1 earlier and how Treetops is probably one of the greatest sins on Earth. Oops. We can't do this until we actually beat the final boss. Yeah, Treetops is actually it's an otherwise flawless game, but Treetops can be really rough. What is your favorite level in that game, Peachy? My favorite level is actually Lofty Castle because I like the music in that level. It was oh gosh, what kind of effects did they give you? Gosh, I can just imagine doing this game on that. The flat earth, what does that do?
You did it, Spyro.
I don't even know what that does.
The dragon eggs for me to unlock the portal. Once I've opened it, you can confront the sorceress whenever you're ready. But be careful. She'll be expecting you.
We're not gonna do that till we get everything else. Yeah, it's just the fact that it was actually also the soundtrack made by a professional musician was also probably a big reason why it holds up so well, because it was just composed so well. Stuart Copeland just did an amazing job. Literally flat and impossible. Oh gosh, so you had like no depth perception then basically, right? Gosh, especially for like the first game would be just horrendous. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, but that's actually hilarious. Gosh, I can imagine just doing the superchargers. Superchargers would be rough. So, again, I'm very glad we have this thing that we can tell where the gems are. Oh, there's something here. That's all the gems. And that's all the eggs. Cool. It was so funny. I don't have a specific favorite level. I like the desert world. Oh, the Peacekeepers. Yeah, Peacekeepers is really good. I like Dreamweavers the most. The 5th world. Also, Wingman, good to see you, dude. How are you? Alright, so we're gonna go do Agent 9's lab. Which should be right over there. Chase the dude with the... Oh, the eggs. I just chased down one of those guys. I like how this game brought back those guys. Yeah, the thieves, they're actually harder to catch in this game than they are in the first game. They have like such a delayed start in the first game.
I thought I saw a Rhinoc. Ooh, take it from me, Spyro. Never spend a week in a cage. Next thing you know, your whole island will be knee-deep in Rhinocs. Well, gotta go, Mr. Laser Blaster, and I have a whole lot of work to do.
Alright, so there's a skill point here for blowing up all the palm trees. So, we gotta remember this.
Agent 9, my favorite pupil. Welcome back to my island laboratory. I'm afraid Rhinocs have taken over the whole island. Perhaps you could stop them before they destroy all my research.
Also, yeah, the achievements are updated. I like to make sure on OBS that my browser source is updated. Okay, so Agent 9 plays basically like a third-person shooter. This is actually kind of a bit of a precursor to Ratchet and Clank. And I kind of like that. You can aim with, well, you can't in this. I forgot. Yeah, this is kind of like the primitive version of what they do with Ratchet and Clank later. Yeah, I gotta blow all these pineapples up. But I can't do that with it until I have bombs. He's a thief! And he's stolen the dragon egg! You've got to track him down and get that egg! Run! Run! I'm getting a little winded. It's bad that I remember that, huh?
A vast number of Rhinox are waiting to ambush us as soon as I lower this force field. I expect they'll keep coming until you shoot the red panic button next to the door where they come out.
Okay, so yeah, they'll immediately respawn. Whoops. There we go. It would be a crime if you got... Well, again, it's like also one of those games I played just endlessly as a kid too. So it would be just a disservice if I didn't know it by heart, you know? There are these bottles all around the stage. You gotta press the triangle button to shoot down. Good to make the chat and mod more on. Oh, no worries, Retro. Good to see you, dude. So I'm okay. Good to hear, dude. How's your time over at Strawberry Stream?
There's another door at the end of this beach, and Rhinox will keep coming out until you shoot the red panic button. Work your way up the beach by dodging and using the natural cover on the right side.
Yeah, we've been having a good day, dude. I was playing for 25. Ooh, man, that reminds me I gotta be more physically active myself too. There we go. Oh, you were also playing some Super Mario Bros. 3, by the way. I was gonna say that's really cool, dude. Have you been playing the original NES version, or have you been playing the All Stars version? There've been a lot of people playing Mario lately too, which is really cool. I don't think there's any bottles in here. Nope, there's one right above me. Me and Nintendo. No, is our World 8 almost beating up? Ooh, have you guys done the original, like the normal run through of it, or have you guys used like the warp whistle method? Are you gonna do the warp whistle method?
Using your sniper mode.
I really like going from World 1 to World 8 with the 2 warp whistles. Skip the whole gameplay. I like doing that though. World 6 and 7 get kind of tough though.
Let's see what kind of shape the machine room is in. I have a feeling the Rhinox haven't been keeping it too clean.
Probably not. Also, I like how they're doing a teleport because they probably didn't have a walking animation for the professor.
Just as I thought, the machine room is overrun with birds. To target the birds in their nests,
that would be really cool. Doing Deathless from World 1 to World 8, like all 8 worlds, would be kind of tough. Because, surprisingly enough, Mario Bros. 3 is still kind of tough. It's kind of a tough game. Alright, we're going to snipe these birds out, like, immediately.
Nice Nice work, Agent 9. I'm not sure if this is a bird egg or dragon egg. What do you think?
I think Donkey Kong Country 2 is tougher. I think there's a lot more opportunities to get insta-killed by like pits and stuff like that in 2. I think 2 is probably the hardest.
Now I can switch the gravitonometric generator back on. I hope no birds got in there.
Yeah, there's birds. Tropical Freezes. So the Donkey Kong Country Returns game does a good job of capturing the difficulty of the... Oh gosh. There's one right there, actually. Perfect. Yeah, but they did a good job capturing the difficulty of the original trilogy. I think 2 is hard because there's just so much insta to kill, like with pits and stuff like that. And then of course the bramble levels, like the thorns. I didn't have SNES growing up, so I played Donkey Kong Land 1 through 3 instead. When I finally played through Donkey Kong 1 2, like these are, yeah, I think the land games are actually harder than the original platformers, if you don't mind me saying that, because that screen crunch just makes it so hard to see things, right? Big Bertha, the big fish. I think World 3 is probably a noticeable difficulty spike from Worlds 1 and 2. The worst thing you get in the first 2 worlds is probably either the Boomerang Bros or the Fire Bros, if you manage to find them. Yeah, I actually think the land games are harder. I really do. The Sledge Bros aren't so bad because they throw their hammers slower and at a slower rate than the regular Hammer Bros, and they jump higher, so they kind of have a bit of a pattern to them. Sledge Bros I don't think are that bad. The Fire Bros are pretty bad though. The fourth boss, any of those? I think the fourth boss in 2 is that big Kremling. No, the fourth boss is the bee. The fourth boss in that in Donkey Kong Country 2 is the bee, and that's understandable.
By my calculations, the bombs in this handy vending machine should be highly effective against armor. Give it a shot.
That's totally Tom Kenny. World 7. World 7 is pretty good. I like World 7, but it can get kind of difficult. Which, you know, the balance of difficulty and actual, like, gameplay, it's pretty good balance, though. What the... Oh, he must have shot me. I literally just said, okay, yeah, that's who that is. Mario Bros. 3. Mario Bros. 3 World 7 is pretty tough. Because Ludwig, the boss in World 7, he has all the abilities of the other Koopalings. So he has that shaking, and he also has the high jump like Iggy, and he just shoots his wand like normal like the other ones too. Yeah, Ludwig's pretty hard. And then the levels where you can actually just scale, go all the way to the left, go show back up on the right. There's a term for that, I just don't remember what it is. Oh, that was weird. It didn't fall until I had it back in my viewpoint. The way out, you jump. It's like those platforms you see in like Mario 64, how you just make it go a certain direction. There we go. Ooh. Thank you for cats. So we gotta blow up all the pineapples with this bomb. I kind of think Bentley. Bentley looks way better than he does in the original. He just looked like just some normal doughy looking guy, but he looks a lot better in the Reignited. Also, Chrissy, hi. Derp, welcome back in. Good to see everybody. Chrissy, how was Oh, you were doing the genocide run, weren't you? How was that, by the way? Yeah. So Chrissy's been doing the genocide run of Undertale, and I want to hear all about that right now. But yeah, Raiders, welcome on in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB. We are playing some Spyro Year of the Dragon for Retro Achievements. Retro Achievements, if you don't know what that is kind of like the PSN and the Xbox trophies and achievements, but for your favorite retro game. So Mario, Pokemon, Kirby, etc. You can play your old favorite games and do some kind of cool achievements with them. I like it. Oh, you're at Undyne already. Oh, good grief. Oh, hang on, Gary. I'm gonna click that link here. Hang on, Gary just sent me a link. Is it for a Wii game? Oh, Melee. Yeah, Melee's got like 338 achievements. It's freaking crazy. I know I missed what Retro said. Hang on. And I love how they made the Piranha Plant blockage before the airship to Luca. Oh, the level in the actual pipe. Undyne is freaking terrible. Undyne does suck. Undyne the Undying. I spent over 2 hours on her, and now I'm spent. You didn't beat her though, right? You're gonna give it another shot tomorrow, then. Undyne in that run is like right where the game basically takes the glove off. It's actually freaking crazy. I've done the genocide version once, and I kind of never want to do that again, actually. Also, Michael, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Yeah, it's got 338. I think it's one of the largest achievement sets in the site. Before I forget, by the way, Chrissy and Raiders, if you guys do need to go ahead and raid and run, by the way, I'm sure Undyne the Undying was exhausting, like you indicated. But yeah, go ahead and grab some dinner if you guys need it or any rest. And we're going to be on for a little bit while tonight. So if you guys want to kick back and watch some Spyro Year of the Dragon with me, I'd love to have you stick around. But yeah, welcome on in, guys. Also, I'm pretty sure everybody in my community does follow Chrissy Cat. Chrissy just came back to streaming recently too, so you should give her a follow and a watch if you haven't yet. Yeah, Chrissy, go for it. Yeah, thank you for keeping me up. The Bad Time City. I'm not going to say who that is for anybody who hasn't played Genocide Rap, but I'm pretty sure everybody does know who that is. See, I think Undyne was also one of the hardest fights in the pacifist route, too. Yeah, you should go follow Chrissy, or I'll come to your house. An REL 2300 or REL 1300 class. What are those like, Michael? Why are they all just standing still? That was weird. $2025, the Year of the Dragon in real life. Oh, that was last year. Last year was the dragon. Yeah, 2024 was. Yeah, he's right. 2025 is the snake. Don't threaten me with a good time. No, the good time for you would be Dokapon Kingdom, dude. You go follow Kevo, too. Kevo and I have been having a blast with Dokapon. Oh, hi. They were shouting out Kevo. Kevo's also been playing some FF8 Remastered, too. Fucker. What the... He's gonna fire me, isn't he? Yep. No! Oh! That was close.
Thank you very much for saving my laboratory. Now I can...
I want to do Melee eventually, but 338 is like, oof. One of the hardest things you can do in that game is get every single end of level bonus. That would be really hard. Aha! It's going really well, Retro. We're, again, we're going for all the achievements in this game for Retro Achievements. We're like 75% done, something along the line. That, top right there actually has all of the, progress on there. Also, Metallic, welcome back. Thank you for saying hi to Retro and Kevo. Pretty cool people. Yeah, he is. Agent 9 is in, the 2 of the GBA games. Yeah, he actually is. Oh, there's one. Season of Flame. See, I like Season of Ice and Season of Flame. Season of Ice is a little rough around the edges, like a tiny bit. But Season of Flame was like actually a really good game. I play good Retro Achievements. Dude, I should give you a follow then. Is your name on Retro Achievements the same? I'll give you a follow. Oh my gosh. See, Retro Achievements is great because I think it does a good job showcasing everything, and I keep saying this, but it does a good job showcasing everything a game has to offer. Well, thanks for the follow. Alright, we've got to get all these pineapples destroyed. That's a skill point. Yeah, Retro, I need to give you a follow then on that. I like watching my friends and see what they've been playing. Hey, Lewis, what's going on, dude? How was work? Hope it was pretty good. Neo the Lynx, I love that name, by the way. Well, come on in. How are you? There he is. Also, are those all, like, are those Spyro emotes? Hey, Posse, what's going on, dude? Yeah, Attack of the Rhinox. It's also a really good game, too. I love those emotes, by the way. Glad to hear it. What do you got, what's going on with you today? How you relaxing? Alright, so, we're done with this here. I've been doing okay, Pasta. You still got to interview another job tomorrow, so there's that going on. Other than that, I'm doing pretty okay. Ooh, well, thank you for being a Spyro fan. What's your favorite Spyro game? Tell me all about what do you like about Spyro. What's your favorite level? What's your favorite game? Who's your favorite character? Why is Agent 9 the last character besides Bianca? Tell me all about that. Alright, we're gonna go back to Evening Lake. The Insomniac way all the achievements in Ratchet and Clank 1, which is still... Oh! Agent 9 was like basically a primitive version of Ratchet and Clank. It's really the case. Thanks, Lewis. Yeah, I'm hoping it goes well. I didn't get that. I just gotta get another job, you know? Alright, so we can go back to Fireworks Factory now that we actually have Agent 9. And we can go ahead and do the minigame there. Which, I didn't realize was a reference to Doom. Wizard Peak is... I love Wizard Peak. So, I think my favorite world overall in any Spyro game is probably the Magic Crafters world. I was just mentioning how my favorite level in that game is Lofty Castle, especially because of the music. No, I played Ratchet and Clank. I just haven't done it with Retro Achievements yet. Yeah, Agent 9 is like very primitive of Ratchet and Clank, but it's definitely there. Going commando, up your arsenal, size matters. I love the names too in that too. Yeah, so I have played the Ratchet and Clank series. I just haven't done it with Retro Achievements yet. There's a Retro Achievement here too, by the way. Or skill point. You know what I mean?
Hey, Spyro! I'm helping a kid called Handle recover some secret rocket plans the sorceress stole. You know, I'm always ready to kick some Rhinoc booty!
Deadlocked. Yeah, Deadlocked is one. And there's also that really weird co-op All for One, which I didn't play that one.
Hi, Agent 9. Behind those doors are some pretty scary ninjas.
Pretty scary.
You could use your sharpshooter skills to take them out. Remember, press the circle button to shoot, and use L1 and R1 to dodge left and right. So
kind of like the Sparks level of just strafing. Also, you are stuck in first-person mode for this. I should have saved that. I wasn't even aware that Pocahontas even had a game like that. So, yeah, this is a reference to Doom. I didn't even realize that because I didn't know what Doom was as a kid. Oh! I got jump scared by a Rhinoc. Excuse me. I didn't follow me. Yeah, you should follow me, dude. Thank you for the bless you, by the way. Hey for the bless yous. Will you stand still? Thank you. It's such an interesting idea. I have 100% of both Spyro 1 and 2 for it at the moment. Me too! So, I did 1 and 2 on my own, like earlier this year. I've done Mario games. I just finished up Mario All-Stars. And I'm doing Pokemon Crystal right now. So, I have like an off-stream game and an on-stream game. We're probably going to be doing Superstar Saga after this too. Excuse me. Oh, so my name on RetroAchievements Retro is GB Retro. So you'll find me on JEEBEE Retro. Oh gosh, how much do those pens cost, Pasta? Hopefully not too expensive, right? Say Superstar Saga 5 times fast. I think there's better ways to destroy my tongue. But no, that's actually a really good tongue twister. Yeah, I think I'll do Superstar Saga on RetroAchievements next. I have such a blast doing these. $50. Good grief. Is that like... That sounds expensive. There we go. I don't think Off-Brand work with manufacturer tablets. Is there like anything you could use like a substitute? So you have to spend so much money? Or is it just like completely just strict? What are you doing? Yeah, you can follow people. I think I'm following you actually, Wingman. You're on there, right? You're Big Slim, yeah? Excuse me. Oh, you're right, Pasta, you're right. Hang on, I gotta go get that skill point. It's in here, isn't it? No, it's not. It's over here. Yeah, they're gonna bring Wii games. Wii and WiiWare games. Not DS. Oh, they already have DS. I don't remember where it is. Yeah, Retro, that's right. Excuse me. You can look up or down, can't you? I don't remember how to do that. Oh, there it is. No. Yeah, you're right. It's at the entrance. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Neo. Thanks, Pasta. I just gotta click it. What room? It's in the next room, right? I know it's like a green box. Yeah, if you you gave me a follow, I should be able to actually find you and follow you. Oh, it's a red one. Okay. Oh, it is there. Oh, there it is. You're right. Thank you. Also, Foxling, hi. How are you? Yeah, we gotta go the other way. You guys go follow Foxling too. Foxling's really cool. There it is. Thank you. The fact that he laughs like that. How are you doing, Foxling? Congrats again on your FF4 playthrough. How was Cult of the Lamb? I think that it was a notification on RetroAchievements. Yep, there you are. I see ya. Yeah, I'll have to throw you a follow when I'm done today. Thanks for the follow, though, on that. So, I have seen Cult of the Lamb, but I haven't actually played it. Whoa, hi. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Boy, I'm an idiot. This is much easier when you can do that. Never shouting out Foxling. So, I like how, like, it's kind of, like, dark, but it's, like not serious at all. Some of it is a little grim, but that's just what running a cult's like, right? No, they really aren't. Yeah, well-placed. That sounds like something Han Solo would say, actually. Excuse me. My allergies are going up. Oh, we have a spawner. I don't want to do with these guys. Okay, perfect. The strafing is a little tricky to get used to, though. But yeah, I want to try Cult of the Lamb eventually. There's just my backlog is so built up right now. I also started playing Dragon Quest XI, which is really good. I watched a review of that game on a Kotaku video, and it convinced me to buy Dragon Quest XI. Well, there is a dragoning. Yeah, whenever I think of the backlog being endless, I always make me think of that scene in Bruce Almighty where he's going through all the prayers on the email. He goes through them, and then like 3 million more show up. There it is. Agent 9! So, you gotta go through the whole track backwards with more Rhinox. There it goes. What are these guys doing? What are these guys even doing? This machine gun power up is really good. They really think the wall is really cool. They're just walking in place like just some cheap walk cycles. What a rip! They're spawning. He's just walking in a circle. Yeah, see what they're doing. Super real. How else are we supposed to investigate for fake walls? Well, you would think normally that would be kind of like a ludicrous statement, but since there really are fake walls in these kind of games. There it is. First-person shooter Spyro win. So, interesting thing about that, they were originally going to make a spin-off of Agent 9. It was called Prime 8. Prime 8. But that ended up actually not falling through. They just reworked it to Ratchet and Clank. Oh, you mean that sound there the Rhinox are making? Oops. Yeah, they were going to do a spin-off of Agent 9. I kind of wish they would have done it, though. But seeing as we got Ratchet and Clank out of it, that's good enough for me. Also, one of the songs in Agent 9's levels in Season of Flames sounds like, literally sounds like the James Bond theme. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool things they had, oops. A lot of, like, cool things they had in the back burner. They actually dropped the Spyro series because they really thought they couldn't do anything else. What did Prime 8 get finished up into, actually, Neo? I didn't know or Prime 8 actually got finished. What else? Death Jr. for the... Hang on, I think I have heard of that. Hang on. Yeah, Neo, I think you're right. I think I've heard of that name. See, it was supposed to be an Agent 9 game, but they worked it off to that. Junior. No, I have seen this. No, I have seen this. If I remember right, it was kind of like one of those under the radar kind of games too. Yeah, I have seen this. Like once. It's like one of those like underrated gem kind of compilations you'd see on like Gamer Rant or whatever it was. But no, I have seen those. Oh, hi. I'm sure it's just part of the engine that's left for it, but in still theory exists. It's so cool, like, games that you see get reworked into stuff like that, like, completely unrelated. Like, not having anything to do with Spyro at all. Alright, that's all the gems. Oh, it's easy, Retro. You just go to your duck station, enable achievements, and then just log in. It's pretty easy. Yeah, duck station is very friendly about that.
Thanks for rescuing me. You better look after this egg before the Rhinox try to blow that up too.
Oh, that's a fireworks factory done. So I normally do my games on RetroArch. That should be the end of the level, right? Yes. I only worked with... Oh, Duck Station is so much better than EPSXE. Like, it's like night and day. Like, EPSXE has not aged very well compared to Duck Station. Yeah, agree. Duck Station is just so much better. That's how I do most of my Retro Achievement stuff on PlayStation 1. I do PSP, but that's PPSSPP, which also has Retro Achievement support, which is really nice. Alright, we're going to go to... get this frog. And then we're going to go to the Speedway. Honey Speedway. So EPSXE is kind of the same thing as like Project 64. It's like almost the best that we've got, but it's still not updated very regularly, and it's starting to show its age about there's so much advancements in more current consoles, yet you have all these that still kind of languish, you know? I compare PSXE and Project 64 as like the first of its kind, but still kind of shaky. And then Duck Station still gets updates very regularly. I'm getting some more tea, by the way. You guys want some tea with me? Sparks, I'm not listening. I don't even know what you said. What did you say? Beehives, bees, boat riding, bears. No. Honeycombs, beehives, bees, bears. Okay. That's a very satisfying sound there, by the way. And it'll wait 60 seconds. So, I had found a cracked version of Project 64. They didn't have that problem. Because whenever you have somebody puts a paywall behind it, you know someone's going to try to find a way around it. So that's what we did. Enjoy your dinner, Retro. Thanks for chilling and talking. I'll see you here in a little bit. Yeah, I got that message. I'll have to take a look at it here later on, Kevo. Thank you. These bees look like sinister, by the way. I'm just glad there's not like I'm glad there are not skill points for these. Oh crap. That's fine. We'll find them later. Yeah, we'll run into him again later. Yeah, that guy. Actually, I'm gonna look at it now, actually. While waiting for Sparks to get done talking. Oh gosh. I saw it say Mega Victory Bell. Now I'm worried. McDonald's. I got some weird feeling about Mega Victory Bell. That's pretty good, Kevo. I got some mixed feelings about Mega Victory Bell. It's not the worst design they've done so far, but it's not the best. That's pretty good. We got to race against the bees. Ooh, that would be really cool. Also, it would be really nice if they had like the design where you can just open up its mouth with like untie in the mouth and then using it as your bag. That would be really cool. Fun for me. Yo, Mega Victory Bell is like prime meme material. It's great. Yeah, Mega Victory Bell. Oh, there's Hunter, by the way. All I can think of is the cock and ball torture memes about that. That's what it looks like. Or, sorry, I should abbreviate that. CBT. Wait, I have two JBs. I have two Juans. That's not true, but one high. Thanks for. I should have grabbed that rocket. Thank you for JB. How you doing, Juan? Good to see you, dude. We're just chilling out with some Spyro. Oh, it's Christy. That's right. That makes a lot of sense. How you doing, dude? We're almost done with Hub World 3 in this game. I probably should have hit him right before he hit that power up, actually. Yeah, I heard Chrissy was having a bit of a problem with Undyne in that. That's a heck of a fight, isn't it? Some league with the boys. Hopefully nobody's being toxic, which it's league, so of course you know it will be. But hopefully it's been going okay. Oh, this? Isn't this great? Isn't this song great? Oh, you mean like Undying? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Battle Gets the True Hero, and then you know, the classic Bad Time Simulator music. That's also classic too. Gosh. So I won't say much about Deltarune, but I do. You said Battle Against a True Hero. It made me think of something else. I can't say it because spoilers, but I really do enjoy what they do with the music in chapter 3 and 4 of Deltarune. Yeah, the following and who you follow should be on the same screen, actually. Actually. Also, I like how those two fairies are already holding the banner up. I don't even know why I did that. That was entirely redundant. Not bad. Do you see Dumblebees? Wow, what an asshole. Sparks is kind of a dick. Alright, so we're going to do Time Attack again, and then we're going to go find Hunter. Because we have another Flying Sheep Saucer minigame here. I don't remember where he is. I thought he was around this tree. Oh, there he is. Don't you love that? I think that's like the best collectible that they have in these games. I mean, there's the dragon eggs in the first game, but there are like 13 of them. But they're so much better in this one. The Legend of Sheep UFOs. I do like how Hunter is technically the 5th character by doing these. I like how he's got like just this running gag with the sheep UFOs.
You wait here. I'll lure the UFO down the River of Honey.
The River of Honey. Okay, Spyro.
Okay, here I go.
If I remember this right, this one's actually not the easiest. I gotta remember not to hit obstacles in this one. Yeah, he only has his pants on just for the skateboarding. Yeah, it makes sense of that. It makes no sense whatsoever, does it? They probably had like some joke in their studio or something, or like, you know how they're like working right next to Naughty Dog? They probably had a joke about that. Because, you know, they had like this sheep UFO in like Metropolis in the second game, and then they just turned into this whole big thing. That's what I think. It's really funny though. And he'll just eventually just crash. Okay.
Did you see that? Nobody outraces a cheetah. And look, I didn't even drop the egg.
Yeah, kinda. That's a good comparison. Alright, Honey Speedway's done. So now we're gonna do the next Sparks level, which has another boss that we have to do hitless. And then we'll be done with Evening Light completely. Too bad. I was just having fun calling them all Dumblebees. See, that goes into the whole mascot with attitude thing they had in the 90s and early 2000s. They were just unnecessarily insulting to everybody. And some of the funniest NPC dogs. So I have seen some of that. I was just mentioning how the prototype music of Lost Fleet I like way better than the retail version, because it's just Sheila's Alps all over again. I like the old Lost Fleet music. If I remember right, it's right over here. Yeah. What's really even funnier is all the weird glitchy dialogue that they have over in Enter the
Spirit showed me
Dragonfly.
a place called Starfish Reef. She says there's an egg hidden in there. I think Sparks should check it out.
Yeah, the level in the country level, like the space level or the UFO level in Enter the Dragonfly, they have some really funny, buggy dialogue. It's funny. Alright, so we have another Sparks level. I don't remember what... I think this one is an extra hit for Sparks. I think that's what the power-up is. I don't remember the order. So I can get through this level. I can get hit during the level. I just can't get hit during the boss. Pay me fat ducats or the chick. What? Is it voiced or is it just the dialogue or is it just like the text box? That is crazy. That's actually hilarious. Fat ducats. I want to say I love the stuff you find in the builds of those. Like, people have a misconception of the lab assistants in Crash Bandicoot being called OBJ underscore motherfucker in the files, but it's actually one of the iron bouncing crates. They didn't work properly in Crash 3, I think. So the fact that there's an object called OBJ underscore motherfucker is really funny. I love stuff like that. There is no voice. That would be really funny if they had some fun with it. It comes from Moneybag. No, wait. I have seen this. Okay, I remember. No, I remember that. It was Moneybag telling some funny dialogue. No, you're right. No, I remember that completely. Because as soon as you said Moneybags, I'm like, uh-oh. That's alright. No, I have a vague recollection of this now. That's actually freaking hilarious. See, the thing is, I also like how they know characters are just so scummy, so they have fun just making like the worst, morally worst characters saying the funniest, absurd stuff. Yeah, exactly. The fact they have Moneybags of all people, it kind of shows that. Well, it's like how everybody thinks that the lab assistants are really obnoxious, so people thought that the lab assistant was called OBJ motherfucker in Crash. Oh, the mines aren't very good in this. Also, there's ads. Sorry. I don't like the mines. I like that they also made Sparks playable in these two. So I guess it's like technically 6 characters. Or, I guess that would make 7, actually. Alright, here's the boss. Oh crap. Oh, okay, I gotta die. First time I got hit by a boss in Sparks level. Oh. Well, that was quick. Let's try that again. Also, welcome back from the ads. Oh gosh, I remember this. There's one of them. There we go. Okay, a couple of tries. That's really not too bad. Also, Adnashan. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Yeah, Man Ray was harder than the first two bosses, wasn't he? Also, before I forget. Oh, not up there. Also, hey Dan Bob, how you doing, dude? Good to see ya. There he goes. Alright, that's, I believe, all of Evening Lake done. And it's only been 3 hours, so we're making some pretty good time.
When I saw that giant stingray, I thought you were a goner, Sparks. But you sure showed him.
It's going pretty good, man. We're almost done.
The egg has made you even stronger, so you can take one more hit for Spyro.
We're going to the last hub world, actually. We just finished up Evening Lake. I'm pretty sure we have all of Evening Lake done. I'm gonna double check that anyways. Thank you for egg. Yeah, we're done. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go over to Midnight Mountain and start doing the last bit here. We're like, how far into this? We're fairly far. We got 52 out of 67 achievements, so we're doing pretty okay. We are 77% done. Not bad. Alright, so the first level, I believe, is Crystal Islands. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Crystal Islands, Desert Ruin. Okay. My OCD won't let me do otherwise. So, interesting thing about the levels in Midnight Mountain, they actually have reused music in the original retail version of the PS1 version. Then the greatest hits, they actually got to put the actual music in it.
Shh! Spyro, don't tell anyone, but we've stolen some magic from the sorceress. We're hiding here whilst we practice using it. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of an accident and turned everything into crystal, and it seems to have aggravated the indigenous creatures.
You don't say. I think this is Seashell Shore was the song in this originally. From what I see, I had heard that the music wasn't finished yet, but they had to get it out for Christmas. So they had it out for the actual Year of the Dragon, or that year. But I heard that they had to release it with the music not done yet. So whenever Stuart Copeland got the rest of the music done, they put it in for the greatest hits. That's what I heard. But who knows? Maybe both. I can see both happening. Also, apparently, this level also... Oh, there's some gems there. This level also didn't have all the crystals originally. Apparently, all like the bears and all the other characters are actually supposed to be like regular animals. And this is a really good song. Yeah, the egg bug. They also had that thing in the original in the Agent 9 lab, where it says you already have this egg, but you just got that egg for the first time. Yeah, I remember because that's in my retail copy, and I thought it was really weird. Well, at least there's no skill point here.
Would you like to see a magic trick? Watch carefully.
The Great
As you can
Zamboni.
see, there is nothing up my left
Do you
sleeve.
see that name?
Nothing up my right sleeve. But now, with a wave of my hands and the magic word, Alakazam!
I remember that bug being talked about for the Speedways. Also, the Speedways all had the same music, too, if I remember right. But I remember, yeah, if you didn't 100% it, then you were basically locked out 100% for the whole game. It was crazy. I remember hearing about that. I never experienced it because the first version I played was the greatest hits version, so I didn't even know about this stuff till I was older. Oh, there's a thief in a helicopter there. Reminds me of Nasty's loot in the first game. Also, we have 30 more eggs.
You want to see the trick again?
You'll corrupt the Z buffer. How would you, or the Y, the V buffer, yeah.
Easy as it looks. Alakazam!
I would figure probably this level would be buggy because like all these models just being put everywhere, like these crystals just showing up out of nowhere. I thought that would be part of it. I'm not gonna talk to you yet. Hang on. No, hi. I was Bear, I was reading chat. From the other side of the map, kind of. Really? How? So my question would be, which is like most of these bugs that you see, how do people stumble across these in the first place? Is what I want to know. Also, hey Ratchet, thank you for tappies. How are you? Yeah, that's my question. How do people stumble across this stuff? You're of these nuts. Low-hanging fruit there. Man, I guess the real answer, yeah, screwing around or like people just having too much free time in their hand. Something like that. Alright.
All this magic is just misdirection, you know. Which is why I'm going to start that whirlwind over there. Abracadabra.
Do you hear the lead? I'm gonna start that whirlwind over there. These guys also clearly have fun with the voice acting. The top of whatever reason so you can trigger it in various ways. So I did know about that. It's also very weird. Speaking of like, you know, the end portal for the characters in this world, why do they go through the portal as if they're trying to build something like they do in the first 3 worlds, and then nothing happens? Like they have the coding to walk in there, but it doesn't mean anything, you know? I used to know the reason for that.
Spyro, did you know I happen to be a very talented amateur magician?
Yeah, I'll have to talk to him here real
My
quick.
specialty is the amazing extending bridge trick. I'd love to show you, but I need a small donation first for my expenses, you understand.
Not again. Okay, fine.
good.
Look at that achievement name.
Let's see. Hocus pocus ziggledy zen, make this bridge get long again. I'm afraid the show's over, Spyro. Why don't you go play with the gnomes? I think they look lonely.
That's freaking hilarious.
I've been working on a great new magic trick, but this bear keeps spoiling it.
Let me design ready to be say. Oh, is that? Oh, that's right. No, you're right. Nope, you're actually right about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's all right. Yeah, he references. He says like a blue hedgehog. Ow! How did he get me from there? I'm underwater. Hang on. There we go. Talk block, but you have to talk to the NPC at the same time you exit the slide minigame. Once you do that, the game starts to break down. I wonder why. See, the correlation that you have between the game falling apart and like that specific trigger. It's like the game like tries to handle too many things at the same time. I assume they have a given reason for that.
Well, I suppose I could show you my new trick. As long as you promise not to tell the great Zamboni. He steals all my best work.
I believe he actually... I think the joke here is that Zamboni really does do the same trick. Yeah, he does.
Here, you can have this. I was going to use it in a trick, but my magic just keeps bouncing off.
Well, yeah, it's a dragon egg. You know what, if you load too much into the view at once, it'll try to hard crash the console. If it doesn't crash, it'll literally enable disk. Oh, so it's like, you know, just epileptic seizure lights all over the place, yeah? That's like hilarious and simultaneously like holy crap. Also, here's one of those dreaded slides, by the way. I'm not looking to break the game, so we're gonna try to do this normally. These can get rather tough. I think I got all the gems in that run. I think I got them all. Oh, hang on. When I was a kid, I had so much trouble with it. So it wasn't this one that I had a problem with. It was the one in Haunted Tomb. The Haunted Tomb one, I actually have trouble with on that one. The textures get corrupted in such a way that there's a constant cycle of... Oh my gosh. I feel really bad for anybody who found that for the first time. And just like, that their vision just is destroyed. I mean, that's hilarious, but hot dang. Well, there's the box, but the key is only from the Super Glide. The shark sub mini boss. What's the trigger on that one? Doing it right whenever you like blow them up, or?
Good evening, Spyro. The amazing Randini is about to put on a display of prestidigitation.
What a word is that?
It's quite impressive. So I'm going to watch the show.
Also, I think this one's kind of annoying. I'm gonna ignore you. Can I ignore you? Yeah. Look at the gems first. No, you know the ring when the sub is... Where the sub is, and pause it on positive rapid succession over and over until it freaks out. Is it... I wonder if it's just one of those things where it's just a large model. Because the shark sub with the Rhinoc is actually a rather large model. I wonder if it just has just trouble dealing with it. Alright, we got all the gems.
I'm afraid my magic show seems to have overexcited the moles. They need a good bonk on the head to calm them down. And you look like just the man to help.
I don't know, with a giant club.
A light tap on the head should sort them out. But watch out for my friends. They're trying to burrow after them.
Don't bash gnomes. I'm gonna bash the gnomes. I kind of hate this one. Fucker. Okay, you can very easily actually tap him. First try.
Well done. And look, one of my friends dug up...
I don't know, but something with the rapid pausing causes the V button to fail, and then like the Crystal Island when the sub will... One will last for the entire play session. Good grief. Is there any way you can do it so much that the game will try to hard reset the console again? I bet if somebody does it too much, then it might cause something like that, but... It sounds like their V buffer just sounds like somewhat unstable, is what it sounds like. Alright, we have a thief to catch. Which I know about this game is specific. Well, to be fair, this game is a tiny bit rushed too, so I imagine it probably is the most unstable of the Spyro games in general. But no, I love when people just know so much about their game. So no, that's actually really interesting. Now, keep telling me more about it. Yeah, that kind of stuff always just sounds super interesting to me. Well, there's the key. With pink textures. The first level. So that means the glitch is actually relatively early into the game, too. Alright, well, they just cancel out the flight. I believe now is just the box, the chest. Into the skateboard portal from behind. So, where can you clip through the level in order to get behind it, though, is my question. Okay, that's my question for that. How do you get from behind? Like, where is the wall like that? Oh, hi Raiders. Hi Zara. Long time no see. How are you? Let me give you a proper shout out. How was your stream? Proxy up high enough to bypass the solid polys. Let me shout out Zara. Yeah, tell me all about your stream. How was it? Also, Caban Dude will come on as well. How was Eternal Sonata? Good to see everybody. Anybody who's here for the first time, my name is JB. We are playing some Spyro Year of the Dragon on Retro Achievements. If you guys don't know what Retro Achievements is, it's pretty much in the same vein of like trophies on PSN or achievements on Xbox. The thing I do like about Retro Achievements is it does it for your favorite retro games. So old Super Nintendo, PlayStation, NES, Genesis. The sky's the limit on what kind of games you can play. Over 9,000 Dragon Ball Z reference. Over 9,000 games you can play on your Retro Achievements setup. It's really nice. And then we're also talking about how Spyro 3 is actually not the most stable game in the world. But it's good to see you. Yeah, tell me about Eternal Sonata. I have not played that game, so tell me about the game a little bit. Synopsis. How do you like it? We got a hard boss. What kind of genre is it? Yeah, somebody who's never played that game before. What kind of genre? Also, I know it is also rather late for you, Zara, so if anybody in your raid or yourself needs to go ahead and raid off for the night, I would totally understand and appreciate that. Because even though I may be back, I still know about how self-care is always most important. There we go. Crystal Island is done. There's also the strange bug where you can get the extra gems. No idea what triggers it. I do know about the anti-piracy method of them taking some gems away. And then resetting the entire game's progress when you get to the Sorceress. That one is interesting because it reminds me of Earthbound. And it made jokes that is in Expedition 33. That is before Expedition 33 was a thing. Like, what do they do, for example? Yeah, tell me all about the game. What kind of genre? We gotta go to Desert Ruins next. I think there is a... Yeah, the skill point is you have to destroy all the seaweed. That's right.
Hello, you must be Spyro. A lot of people are talking about all the things you've done for them.
That is literally the kangaroo rap from the same game.
My girlfriend Tara, she went off to raid the tomb of the stone golem, and I haven't seen her since. I'd go look inside the tomb myself, but you know there's all these scorpions and stuff.
Yeah, that's literally the kangaroo rat model from Spyro 2. Is it the JRPG where you can guard when enemies... Oh, so it says like guarding and parrying like Paper Mario. For the attacks and times you were... Yeah, those kind of parrying games always reminds me of Paper Mario, especially Thousand Year Door. How there's always like a parry mechanic where you can take like no damage and maybe do a little bit of damage to them themselves. So kind of like that, I assume. Again, you know how much of a JRPG fan I am, so I would like to try that out. You're in a dream world where the man's dream he's in Paris. So Expedition 33 jokes because of the whole French thing, right? Directly in front of the original Insomniac devs. What was their reaction to that? Whoops. But is the dream in the real world, the dream world, or the dream world? But is the real world the dream world? But the dream world the real? This is like some real that's like some real Kingdom Hearts dream drop distance kind of shenanigans. It sounds like. And will we stay in the dream or wake up from the dream? It also no spoilers for well, yeah, I can't talk about that game because that might be a spoiler for anybody who's playing that right now. It reminds me of another JRPG too. I like those mind screw kind of plots too. Spyro 3 Insomniac on YouTube. Was this for awesome games done quick? I assume AAGDQ. As you play, you get party members all about music. So the music itself, are they? Is the music more vocal or more instrumental? As an evil man is doing evil things, and you're trying to save. So you know, like JRPGs are wont to do. See, I want to know how that whole thing came about. Like, if he just reached out to the developers or Insomniac just invited him over there. If I saw somebody just pick apart my game, I'd be like, well, I did a terrible job. Come on. You can play music. Oh, okay. So it reminds me. So is it like a if it's music coded? Is it like is there like any kind of rhythm to it or anything like that? Or is it just, because whenever I think of like a music game, I always think of those, there's this one rhythm game that kind of reminded me of Hi-Fi Rush, where the gameplay was like all about music. It was really cool. I don't remember the name of it, but it's on the tip of my tongue. It's not rhythm. Okay. So it's just for the sake of it. Wow. My butt kick there. About Frederick Chopin. I don't even know who that is. Hang on. If that's supposed to be like a real like person's name, I'm gonna look it up right now. Oh, Polish composer. Okay. Well, that's a very specific source there. I get behind that though. It kind of gives people exposure that they didn't real. Uh-oh. That was kind of tough, but it has a lot of music with it, the stuff you can do. So whenever you describe it like that, I assume like that is like the main focus of the game then, because with the game having the word sonata in it, that's also pretty music coded too. You know, your abilities are timed to light and shadow. So, okay.
Hi, Spyro.
I'm gonna have to look this game up later because I'm trying to get a visual on this.
Right now. You know, sometimes you just long for the simple, old-fashioned pleasures of yesteryear, don't you?
Also, I really like she acknowledged we haven't seen her in a while. Hang on, I'm gonna look it up right now. What platform is this on, anyways? Oh, it's actually the literal. They actually put the actual composer in this game, like as an actual character. Also, this is just Xbox and 360, or yeah, 360 and PS3, huh? So you need to think where you are standing and what ability to do. You need to hit to get echoes to do stronger spells. Is it like kind of like a combo kind of thing where you get enough build up with like stronger combos and then you can get more powerful spells? So why are these guys blue? Oh, come on. I had the gym for that, didn't I? Doesn't look like it. So it was strictly like a turn-based JRPG, kind of like FF10. Because I'm just getting some very FF10 style gameplay as far as like turn-based. Well, I do have a PS3 and an Xbox 360. Is there like any like real like preference over the other? Not really turn-based-ish. PS3 is better. Oh, so because I just saw the PS3 version came out later because it was originally Xbox 360. So you would have really no real reason to want to play the Xbox 360 version unless it was you know, like buggier or something. Oh, it's fairly easy. Yeah, I'll have to try it out. Hopefully not too expensive of a game, right? I might try to put it for the collection. They released the non-finished version. Is there with it being non-finished, is it besides like the missing stuff? It's not like super like an unstable mess and like not like very polished. I hope, because anybody who feels like they got cheated out of buying the original Xbox 360 version, you know. I don't know if I don't think I've seen the chest yet. Wait, isn't the chest over here, or am I losing my mind? You don't know. Yeah, it is over here. Oh, really? It's missing an entire ending? That's a pretty big deal. That's a big, it's a lot missing. Yeah, it's a real shame sometimes, but nowadays what they would do now is they would call it the definitive edition and basically charge the game all over again for anybody who already owned it. Or they would charge it like paid DLC. So I'm glad they were able to actually add it to an actual retail copy without having to charge extra, you know? I did finish Expedition 33. I did play it while I was on my hiatus. I liked it a lot.
Well, Spyro, I bet you're glad to see me. It just happened.
Yeah, I bet I am, you fucker.
The password to open the door.
Imagine that, but okay.
Stone Golem. But it seems to have slipped my mind for the moment. If you know what I mean.
Alright. I'm gonna see what he says.
It's just as well. I've heard there are enough riches inside this tomb to pay a dragon's ransom, so to speak.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well,
that was weird.
Very well.
I don't know. Winnie the Pooh, I think, would be too oblivious.
To open the tomb,
yeah, Winnie the Pooh would be too oblivious to even notice. Imagine that, but Eternal Sonata, you do something similar, but like what you need to do for the... Okay. That makes that puts it in a lot better perspective. What does he say now?
Okay, there was no password. I was standing in front of the wall switch. What are you gonna do? Sue me?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. What an actual piece of crap. Yeah, some fat duck is where the chick gets it, he says. So yeah, I want to try it out. Expedition 33 I really enjoyed. This reminds me a lot of the Beastmaker's level, by the way. Will you wake up or stay in the dream? See, now you've got my curiosity totally peaked now that you mentioned Expedition 33. So then everybody who talks about how Expedition 33 was so good, like Game of the Year, you know, stuff like that. Why is nobody talking about or Eternal Sonata now? Because I had not heard of it. Well, I heard of it, but I didn't know much about it until you mentioned it. Yeah, these platforms, they do remind me a lot of Beastmakers. Eternal Sonata is an old gem on the PS3. It's the first JRPG it got. It's sadly, I guess, overlooked, but most that played it will say it's an amazing game. See, what I think people need to do is they need to like have like one of those things where if you have like a really popular game get like, you know, get good reception, we should have folks actually like trying to like bring up the older overlooked games that play similarly, you know, like so they get kind of like their second lease, because that's how some games get remastered too.
New pet manta ray to carry the latest technology super high impact underwater missile launchers.
That's a lot of words.
Ride him and try blasting some sharks.
Some sharks.
Just watch out for the shark riders. They're carrying the latest JX5 underwater tracking ammunition.
I don't even know what that means either. Alright, so there's seaweed here, and I gotta blow them all up for a skill point. This reminds me of Expedition 33. I want to try it out now. I have a PS3, so now what I want to do is I want to actually buy that for like a collector's item. Oh, they're metal sharks. They're not real sharks. Whoa! I didn't know you could do that. Hang on. I did not know you could do that. Nope. I had never done that before. I did not know you could flip. Whoops.
try not to get...
Yeah, I did not know it could loop. That is new. Yeah, of course, Zara. Thank you for talking about the game. If I get Eternal Sonata picked up like on eBay or something, I'll let you know and I'll let you know what they think of it, okay? Thanks for coming with a raid, by the way. Thank you again for trusting me with your community as well. You have a good night. Sleep very well. Yeah, I'll let you know. I am actually very interested now. There it is. What's going on, MQ? How you doing, man? We've been playing. We're actually in the last hub world of Spyro 3. Yeah, hopefully I'm able to finish this game up tonight, but I know I'm kind of cutting it a little close. It's already almost 7. Maybe we've been having a good evening. Oh yeah, definitely shower. If you gotta get some bathing going, that'd be great too.
Nice shooting, comrade. Where'd you learn to aim like that? By the way, Bianca...
My plan for gaming now is to start the Donkey Kong Country series, 1 and 3 in order, and then return the insane shortly for dev time from the credits screen.
But it should still be okay.
What have you played any of the Donkey Kong Country games before? I think I remember you mentioning DK in another stream a while ago. Maybe I'm delusional. Okay, we have all of it. I only played Donkey Kong Country 1 for a little bit, but didn't finish it. Do you remember how far you went? I know, so everybody says 1 is like ridiculously hard. It is kind of hard. I think 2 is obviously the hardest one in this trilogy. But 1 is really no walk in the park either, especially when you get to World 4. You're just going to start over. I hope you enjoy them. I think those are some of the best games on a Super Nintendo. Oh, here's your obligatory Tomb Raider reference, by the way. The fact that she still has the huge tracts of land.
Well, look at you. Showing up here to raid the tomb after I've done all the work. I spend all day pressing switches and shoving boxes around, and you just waltz in here expecting to claim the treasure. Well, might as well have it.
Also,
Only turned out to be a lousy egg anyway.
That's just a reworked model of Bianca. She's doing the same animation and everything. Also, I'm trying to remember if that was the same voice actress for the original Tomb Raider. That's not. I don't think that's her. I don't think that's her. Oh, it's a deliberate shout out, especially like the big tracts of land. I don't remember if that's the same one. If that's the same voice actress. I want to say it is, but I don't remember. It sure sounds like her. If it is, if it's not her, they did a really good job. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh, that's right. We gotta go over here. Yeah, she sure does sound like Shelly Blonde. Oops. Well, now I gotta find out. Whenever I get out of here, I gotta find out and see if that's the same person. See, they should have just kept this power up at the beginning of the game. Spyro circuit from... I do! Yeah, which... It was weird because... Didn't they put, like... They put, like, Nasty Nork in that game before even Spyro himself, if I even remember that right. I remember the Spyro circuit. Yeah, that's not, I don't think that's actually any of Lara Croft's voice actresses. It'd be cool if it was, though. Yeah, I think I remember it. Nasty was put in before Spyro. Something like that. But yeah, I remember that. It was one of the cooler ones. I love the Spyro tracks on that one. Although I think they should have added Ripto to that game. Ripto would have been a great character. I like the I like all of the decor around the track that references the other dragons. That's what I liked about it too. Yeah, like I like the aesthetic of the Dragon Realms, which is why I like it so much. That it uses the Mushroom Speedway music. Not even just that. I also like how all of the Crash games got referenced. Even like Crash Nitro Car and Crash Tag Team Racing. Like, I actually, now that I think about it, I don't really like it very much anymore. But I loved playing Tag Team Racing back in the day, even though you could just go... All you had to do is just basically beat Engine and you automatically win. But they put those characters, it was pretty cool. Okay, I gotta pee. You guys want to hang out for a minute? I gotta go to the piss, so hang tight. Alright, I'm back. Alright, 2 more real levels. We have Haunted Tomb next, and then Dino Mines. There is also a skill point here. It's in the cubbyhole in the river, I think. Yeah, it is. This level I remember being kind of hard.
Yet another daredevil adventurer has come to rob our catacombs of loot. Let's just hope you're made of tougher stuff than the last guy.
He's just doing
the trials of our catacombs and answer my riddle. We will give you a prize befitting your efforts.
He's just doing the It's the same guy that does the Bombo voice from the second game.
Here is my riddle. I am a vessel without hinges, lock or lid. Yet within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
It's an egg. I don't legitimately think anybody got stuck on that, but it's an egg. So I can't do anything about those until I have rocks. There's these rocks you gotta shoot in the sarcophaguses to blow them up for gems. So let me eat this. I'll be back. There we go. Yeah, there's gems in those. Oh! Well, that was a jump scare. The skill point's in here. Okay, I think those dogs are cool. I think they're metal, though. Oh, yeah, the Galaxy... You know what? I don't think really heard anybody talking about the movie itself. I know everybody's kind of upset about Galaxy 1 and 2 being like freaking $70. But you don't really hear about, the Galaxy movie. Well, we know we're gonna have Yoshi in it because they teased that at the end of the first movie, so that's gonna be kind of exciting. What are you? We're probably gonna get Rosalina. That's gonna happen. Is there anybody else you're wanting to see in the movie? With my mom and my brother. I probably am gonna wait until like it goes like online. And they don't charge like freaking $25 for it, and I'll just probably watch it on my own. Yeah, I'm more of a home. I don't like going to theaters. People in the theaters are terrible. Yeah. Yeah, I am not a movie goer, really. Keeps theaters alive for me. Well, see, I'm also used to places that just charge way too much for their popcorn, you know? I agree, popcorn for movies, they're really good, but it's always, I'm always that guy that eats it before the end of the trailers anyways. I just wish it wasn't so damn expensive, which is why people like to smuggle that stuff in, you know? You know, I probably should get those two coffins, the sarcophaguses, out of the way now. I love that little sound they make. I do go for the discount Tuesday, but I know that doesn't work for everyone's schedule. Well, assuming some places even have this discount, you know. I don't think my movie theaters around here do. Which is a real shame. Alright, so I gotta get one of these sarcophaguses out of the way, then come back and get the rock and do another one. The movie theaters that we have around here are very nice, so, like, which is probably why they charge exuberant now, because they just pay for, like, because this is like a retirement kind of town, so they expect to actually have a bunch of old people just have with nothing better to do with their money. Yeah, the ticket prices around here are actually pretty reasonable, but like the concession stand stuff is just way too expensive for me, honestly. And then oh wait, what am I doing? There's one right there. The other thing about it is I can get everything I want from a movie theater at home. So the luxury, I can have all that without having to deal with annoying people. So they exploit tourists. That's another thing too, location. Location and the demographic that they're actually going for too. So like around here where it's a very sleepy retirement town, they're going to intentionally try to rip off the old people who already live there. Because old people, or sorry, the elderly, they you know, they have all that Social Security and stuff like that too. So people sometimes just take advantage of that, you know. That's what the grocery store does. The local grocery store is a super expensive endeavor because of that. I don't like how these guys are super fast in the draw here. There's a bug in your room, and it's really tiny. What kind of bug is it? It's like a spider. Well, spiders aren't bugs. Ow! It's not like a beetle or anything, is it? Whenever my mom would have a bug in her room, she'd make me come over and get it. Oh, that's not too bad. Gnats are alright. Those get kind of annoying, though. But they should go away when it gets colder. We have an ad break coming. It's almost been about 4 hours. I'll probably get the rest of the game done tonight. I got the time for it. Because I gotta go with my parents. They're on vacation, so I gotta go get their stuff taken care of at home today. I'll do it when I get done, though. There's no particular hurry. I made a top 50 lift store. Okay, so what do you think would be the hardest one? What do you think overall is the hardest one that you did? I think it's the one with Tawna and Dingo Dial. You think Jetboard Jetty, huh? Okay, I can see that too. Boy, it's been like, gosh, I haven't done the dev relic since the game actually came out. Gosh, I'd have to go through that game again and see. If I remember what this one is actually really hard. Yes, it is. This one's hard.
The first round of the annual demolition hovercraft competition is about to begin. There is room for one more contestant, but you'll have to answer a riddle to qualify.
This one's actually really tough.
The riddle is this. If one dragon can lay one egg in 12 years, how long would it take for 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs?
All right, but without revealing the answer, did anybody answer this riddle? If one dragon can lay one egg in 12 years, how long would it take for 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs? Also, hi Elizabeth, welcome back. Yeah, we're actually almost done. We're about like 80% done with the achievements. Hope we had a good lurk. Yeah, anybody think of the answer? I mean, come on, it's like one of those easy ones. I know it. What do you think it is, Derp? I mean, you played this game, so you already know the answer. Nothing will ever be as iconic as Trouble with the Trolley, eh? Even if it's not the hardest in its own game. I think the hardest one in that game is probably those dinosaurs and Skilo's Badlands. The second go around, when they're randomized and you have to basically figure out which caveman you gotta save first. I think that's the hardest orb in the game. It is 12 years.
impressive. That is correct.
It's a math
Good
question.
luck in the demolition hovercraft competition.
Also, you can lose a life in this. Circle a straight shot, square for a lob, and L and R to strafe. Where are they? Oh, there he is. Where are the others? Oh, he's right there. Yeah, I won't lie. This is tough. Especially guys that just got shot. There we go.
Well, that was a fierce battle indeed. Please accept this prize for winning the first round.
I don't think there's any achievement for doing this flawless. I don't think so. No, there isn't. We're almost done. This feels like a Mario Party. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Except like the odds are kind of stacked against because everybody's going after you.
Round. However, this is an exceedingly dangerous sport. Might I suggest you quit while you're still in one piece?
Yeah, this is like literally everybody is after you.
My, such a brave reptile you are. But you'll need much more than bravery to win the championship.
Okay, yeah, there's 10 of them now, and they're all after you. What the? Oh, he's right there. He's right there. Okay. Hey, Jojo. What's going on? Oh, shoot. He's doing lob shots at me. This is considered one of the harder eggs to get. Just keep strafing and you'll be fine. I'm doing pretty okay. We're doing the retro achievement run of Spyro. We're almost done, too. See, they will lob shots at you. There is one guy right there. He will lob his shots at you, too. There are ads, by the way. Sorry. Definitely remember this is a Mario Party game. It's I wouldn't be surprised if they got this idea from a Mario Party game. I really wouldn't. They probably got this idea from Mario. I spent many tries doing this one. This one is actually legitimately really hard. Just keep strafing. There we go. I think you hit it all on that one.
That was indeed a battle for the ages. You're the first dragon to win the competition in over 1,000 years. I proudly present you this year's grand prize.
Not bad. All right, the exit's over there.
I see you've managed to survive the trials of the catacombs. Now let's find out if your wits are as quick as your feet. Do you remember?
The riddle? Yes.
I am a vessel without hinges, lock or lid. Yet within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
One of the answers is a bandicoot, by the way. That's freaking hilarious. It's an egg. Although I was playing a Sega Dreamcast game from Steam with my friends. Oh, really? What game was that? I don't know if you're caught in ads, but yeah, what game was that?
Have you heard that one before? I never thought you'd get it. Very well. A bargain is a bargain. You may have the dragon egg that I was guarding from the sorceress.
Ooh, Sonic Adventure DX is really good. I heard that the Steam version has, like, you have to, like, put some mods in to make it kind of better, though. Yeah, I like how they reference Bandicoot because the developers of Crash and Spyro were actually really close with each other.
Waited 7,000 years for someone to solve that riddle. Now, I can finally head off to Seashell Shore to bury some bones.
7,000 years? How old are you? Friggin' weird. Friggin' 7,000-year-old dog. Alright. Oh, crap. We're doing this now. There's another slide. This is the harder slide than the other one. See, I already missed it. Well, actually, I think I can get that gem still. I was looking back from the ads. We just did another egg that I get. No, we got it all. We just did the slide, I think, in one go, which is pretty cool. Yeah, they're dangerous because you have a lot slipperier control than it looks. Oh, there's all the gems. Cool. I was also diving into Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for this month to celebrate the 26th anniversary of the Dreamcast. So, one of my favorite Dreamcast games that is kind of really funny. Did you ever play Illbleed? I don't think that game ever got re-released outside of the Dreamcast. That one was actually really fun. Like, it was a horror game, but like it was clearly not taking itself seriously. It was really funny. I like Illbleed.
One of those dogs with funny hats put a curse on me just because I shot him in the butt a couple of times.
If you like games that don't take itself seriously, you'd like Illbleed.
It does feel kind of funny. Come to think of it, oh boy, that dog's gonna pay.
I think this one is also really hard too. I actually spent many lives on this one. Yeah, no worries, Jojo. Enjoy your shower.
Behind this door lie the 5 deadly trials of King Rover. No one has ever survived all 5. In fact, it is so dangerous that I cannot let you through this first door unless you are able to solve my riddle. Here's the riddle. I follow you wherever you go, but the more of me you take, the more you leave behind.
Anybody knows this one? Yeah, I'm not going to reveal the answer, but can anybody actually, like, anybody know the answer to this one? I already knew what it was before even playing this game, but... I will show the answers, though. A shadow, time, a giant lizard, and footsteps. It's obviously footsteps. That giant lizard's pretty funny, though.
My. You're quite clever for someone with so little fashion sense. You may proceed to the first trial.
Definitely a giant lizard. Okay, this is actually kind of hard. So, these snakes will spit poison. You basically got to do crowd control as you do this. Your giant lizard follows you everywhere. Alright, so the best thing I can tell you about this minigame here is to keep moving. Like that. Yeah, don't stand still. You're gonna get your ass kicked. Also, they spawn from those jars, so they destroy the jars. Jumping helps too. Alright, then they make it increasingly harder. Now you have these Rhinox with the canes. Like that. Whoop. Okay. You also can't change the camera angle. Alright, then... they come in through sarcophaguses. So now the Rhinox respawn. Ow. Yeah, this is legitimately gonna be kind of tough. Like I said, just keep moving. Oop. I'm playing Duck Station, so it stuttered. If there is, I don't remember what it would be. I'm sure they did. In the last room, you're gonna have these golems start throwing these bombs. You can only destroy the golem by throwing the bombs back at them. Yeah, and you have to do it with everything else. So this gets kind of hairy. See? So throw the ball back at him with the square button. Like that. Return the slab. It reminds me of Kurt the Cowardly Dog. Oh, this is Agent 9. Yeah. Yeah, that's all he's called. I think Agent 9 segments actually come as some of the harder ones in the game. See, the thing I also don't get is people get afraid way too easily. Everybody said Courage the Cowardly Dog was like really scary, and I never got that off of that show. Alright, Haunted Tomb is 100% done. I don't know, just think that I was scared by weird stuff. But that stuff it was kind of like funny to me, I guess. Eustace was just a jerk, though. Alright. So then we gotta go to the last level in the game, which is, well, the last regular level, which is Dino Mines. Yeah, I think Billy, yeah, agreed. Billy and Manny was just weird. Although, Billy was pretty quotable, though, with the "Destroy us all!" There's Dino Mines. I think this is also the hardest level in the game because the enemies in this level are actually really tough to deal with. Alright. So those dinosaurs there, what they'll do is they'll throw their pistols up in the air and they'll just start rapidly shooting you. You gotta rush them before they start firing. And you gotta be really quick about it. These dinosaurs suck because of that. Like that. And you have the blue that throw dynamite. They're a lot easier to deal with in the remake, though. Oh yeah, there's some right over there. I think I can get over there, this way. I think. I don't think he's over there. Oh, that's Von Karn, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember that one. That was kind of weird. Yeah, Evil Karn, that's what it was.
Darn it, Spyro.
Yeah, I remember that
Came in
one.
here to check on my prisoner, only to find out he'd somehow got away again. Then when I came in to look around for clues, one of them rowdy dinosaurs went and locked me in. Now they're out there causing all sorts of trouble, and there's not a thing I can do about it.
I know about it. Will you take cake? No. I imagine Bugs Bunny would just destroy anybody who did that. And I know better than to actually go against Bugs Bunny because I'm not a cartoon character and he is. The show is super mature for a Cartoon Network show. Probably because they pitched it as an Adult Swim show first. That's what a lot of those shows were like back in the day. Alright. I got too close. With the yeah, they have a cut. There's cut content in this level too. I was just saying, I think the dinosaurs are rough to deal with in this level. Yeah, probably like, I think it was supposed to be the green dino, wasn't it? Like from the Agent 9 segment. Yeah, they're fast. I don't remember if it was over this corner yet or not. No, it's not. There's one of these corners that has a hidden platform on the other side. Yeah, this level can be kind of rough. The music is really good though. I like this song. Hey, what's going on, Auntie? Good to see you, dude. How are you? We're actually, probably the... Nah, not quite the end game, but we're pretty close to the end game of this game. Glad to hear it, man. What do you got going on tonight? Alright, let's get the rest of the gym in here. Oh gosh, yeah. So I have a friend. I had a friend at work who was playing Borderlands 4. He said it was pretty good. I would not want to play it on the PC version though, because I looked like it would just destroy my rig. It's hard to tell how late the development of this level was created since they had to cut boss. Is there any like associated like glitches and stuff that would be involved with this? I would imagine. I thought maybe like how buggy it would be would indicative of where it would be as far as like in development time, you know. See, if I was to try out Borderlands 4, I would probably get it for the PS5. It's just my backlog is so big right now. It also makes you wonder how late this time to scrap it since the warp portal still exists within the level. If you go to if you like to clip through it and go to the warp, it just wouldn't take you anywhere then, right? It would just like soft lock. Also, welcome back from dinner and dishes, Retro. Hope you had a good dinner. What'd you have?
Well, I'll be. So that's how my prisoners keep escaping. Here, take this dinosaur egg away before it hatches and causes more trouble. I think it must have been the run of the litter, though.
The boss warp still functions. Okay, so it's just empty. So the room and everything still exists. It just doesn't have any actual, like, event flags or anything like that. Okay. That actually sounds delicious, Retro. Holy crap. How do you like your steak?
Jumping Jehoshaphat! That's the cutest looking dinosaur I ever did see.
Well, let's... I don't know why they're going through that. Alright, let's do the Agent 9 level first. This is going to be kind of tough. We're going to do another shootout. As one does for Borderlands. You're already almost 100%ed with that?
The sheriff promised me I could be a deputy, so I'm off to help clear out all the dinosaurs.
So there's a skill point here with this mission here. There's a bunch of green and blue dinos running around. There's a dark green you got to shoot for the skill point. I can't put condiments on my food. I like ketchup, but not with... So it sounds like it would be tasty for you, though.
Calm down for a second and stop all that whooping and hollering. I can tell you what's going on. The Bailey gang are holed up in them buildings.
Oh, you're going to go for 100%, but you're not close.
Go in there and flush them out.
I was going to say, I saw people playing the game. It looks like incredibly busy. I'm like, you're already at 100%?
Well, good luck to you.
All right. So we're going back to first person. We have to basically do quick draws against all these dinosaurs coming around. So this is going to be kind of rough. Just shoot them before they start shooting at you. Be quick on the draw. Especially against the blue ones. The blue ones don't have a delay like the green ones do. Yeah, the blue ones will throw dynamite immediately. Here in the background, you'll see a dark green one. I gotta make sure to shoot him, too. Not here, but in a little bit. Oh, that one didn't do it. Yeah, it's kind of like that. There it is. It was that guy. Yeah, well, the good news is there's no, like, decoys or good guys to accidentally shoot in this, so that's kind of forgiving. See what I mean? If you don't get those blue ones fast, they will get you. He fires already. Good grief. There we go.
I don't know why the Bailey gang was trying so hard to steal this egg. That's not like them at all. I reckon someone must have put them up to it.
I think there was actual, like, cut content that actually showed the Bailey gang actually, like, more in this level, too. There's also gems in these windows, so make sure you shoot those out. Just don't accidentally fall out the window here. There's nothing there. I think this is the last of the gems in this level, too. Criminal acts in video games, right? There's a little cubby hole here. Because there's an egg here. There's another skill point and another sub-level in this game, in this level too. So... It really is. So if you think that is good, if you play the Reignited trilogy, Agent 9 handles even better. Like he's kind of robotic and like very like tank control-y, kinda, not like super tank control like Resident Evil, but he definitely is like, you know, you have to like really use your peripherals. He handled it a lot better in the remake. He really does. Nice. Sparks says there's still gems in here. It's inside. Oh, actually, it might be behind this. And then it sounds really good too, like that sci-fi laser sound too. I do like the Agent 9 theme. I wish they would have done more with him. It's like they introduced him for the last bit of the game, and then they just is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. And then they put him like 3 or 4 different sub levels. Like, they just kind of cram him in as much as they can. I do still think Bianca should have been the last character, but Agent 9 is okay. His gameplay I don't really like in the original, though. It's again, much better in the remake. So, it's okay. Alright, we have a bit of stuff here. Okay, we've got to do
One of them dinosaurs threw an egg down this flooded mine shaft. I'd get it back for you, but I ain't such a strong swimmer.
Hey, this is supposed to be like a Jimmy Stewart reference, that he's like an impression he's trying to do. He's not like Jimmy Stewart. Alright, so you gotta get to the end of the tunnel to get the egg, but there's also these seahorses you have to get them all for the skill point. So if I mess up, then I'm going to deliberately ruin the run. Those guys. See, now I'm just gonna go intentionally just mess it up because they don't respawn, I don't think, which is kind of nice. See, that's the thing. It's all like very trial and error. Yeah, I don't think they respawn. Oh. Well, the good news is you get as many tries as you want. The bad news is you just gotta memorize the layout. I say as I immediately hit a bomb. I like the music here too. Oh, fuck. Whoa, whoa, that's a lot. And I missed the seahorse. I gotta do that again.
That was some mighty fine swimming, young dragon.
Young dragon. I don't remember how many more skill points I have after this. I think I might have most of them. I think I have all of them after this. Right, it's just that the hitbox for that seahorse is just super tiny. At least all the, like all the planks falling and all that, at least all that's gone. I don't know if the rocks are still there. No, they're not. So now it's easier. Got him. Alright, that's all the skill points.
That was some...
Anyways, yeah, I already did that. Alright, that's all the skill points in the game. In fact, I don't know if the Atlas already shows it or not. No, I have to beat the game first. So yeah, skill points are like extra challenges. They're basically like a precursor to achievements, is what they are. Yeah, Spyro did achievement for most games. A maximum for mission in the second one. We need to stop the terrorists from robbing the bank. Oh, your favorite mission. Is that like a particularly challenging game? Those like old games where they're like just quarter munches like in the arcades and stuff like that. Yeah, those can be kind of challenging. I don't remember if it's this one or not. I don't remember this house or I think it's this house. I'll try it out. Nope, it's not this. It's that platform. I gotta do it the other way. Very challenging. You're playing solo. So it's 2 players. Okay, cool. The more you beat the bad guy, the more they come. So do they scale the difficulty depending on where you are as far as the multiplayer? So if you like to have 2 players, they show more enemies? Everything's itching there because of my allergies. Ow. Ow. Wait. I think it's this way. If you can achieve difficulty and change how many lives in the option before you start the... Okay, who developed that game? That's like old school Capcom levels of difficulty scaling. Whoa. I think it's on the other side of this building. Yeah, it is. Alright, that's all the gems. And that's the last egg. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Harbor Speedway, then we'll do the final boss. Oh, Atari! Well, I'll explain why it's so difficult, because Atari does like games like that. Alright, what's the last normal level in the game? Man, I have to get a tissue whenever I'm done here. Alright, so we'll go to Harbor Speedway. Yeah, Jojo, we just beat Dino Mines. We're getting ready to go do the Harbor Speedway. Which is right over here. And then we're going to go fight the Sorceress. I also have every skill point in the game, too. We got all 20. Uh-huh. While you progress, watch for obstacle 2. You lose lives when the bad guys shoot you enough, get close combat on you, or shoot the good. Oh, okay. So they do punish you for shooting good guys. I thought it was one of those things where they just deduct points, you know. Go for the seagulls first. Oh, well, that was stupid. Oh, I think I got a message from somebody. Well, Hunter's in that lighthouse, by the way. What platform is on? Sometimes not every game is going to be on there. Yeah, it's not perfect. Some games just don't have the support. Not bad. Alright, we have the race and then Hunter. Man, I am going to have to eat something when I get done. I'm glad that we're almost done. We're definitely going to finish this tonight. Also, Kobe! Alright, we want race to big-footed boobies. Okay. Yeah, so whenever there's no achievement set, there's always the developers can make a claim to put achievements in. Yeah, it's somebody, they just haven't made, developer just haven't made it yet. If I were a developer, I would probably actually try to think about doing some of those, but I'm not, so. That's true. It still logs you as playing the game even if there's no achievements for it, you know? Oh, okay. So there's only 3 missions. How long are the missions? Oh, have you been tracking? Well, I mean, I have the thing up on the OBS, but have you been tracking me? Yeah, we're almost done. These last few achievements are gonna come rapid pace too. All right, last lap. There's the last booby right there. Come on. There you go. Yeah, I actually started putting it on my streams now for retro achievements. I actually have a tracker live. Whoops. Yeah, I want to see. I want to find out. It sounds pretty intriguing, actually. There we go. Years ago when the dragon was still around. They really are. Although, I think the handling is worse in Reignited, though. Much more sure would jump on the RA train and heighten the watch as well. I think so too. I think it gives a lot more replayability for these old games too. Like new things to do. I'll stop the time when I reach. Okay, no problem. Okay, he's at the lighthouse. All right, more flying sheep.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from? I just saw another one.
Have you played him yet, Jojo? What do you think?
This one's super fast, but his saucer is damaged, and it's leaving smoke rings. I think I can keep up with him as long as I can make it through the rings.
Sparks actually speaking always freaks me out. Somebody's like, yeah, I totally understand that completely, Sparks.
I'll be right back.
Man, I can't see anything because Hunter's so freaking big. It's just one of those just pass through the ring. See, everybody harps on Superman 64, but Spyro does it all the time. Yeah, he did on the Legend of Spyro, didn't he? There we go. Not quite, but I did beat the OG Crash Bandicoot 1 on the PS3 console, but unable to get the last 3 gems. Oh, wow. What gems are you stuck on? I think the color gems, especially over in Stormy Ascent, are... No, Stormy Ascent is the cut level. The, Slippery Climb. Slippery Climb has the red gem. That's one of the hardest ones. See, I haven't played the Legend of Spyro series. I just know that he looks actually, like, ugly as sin. Can you play the game with up resolution texture packs? And I don't know. Some of these have their own separate, their own achievement sets. So you'd have to look into that. Always look at the forum topic on a game and see if it supports it. As well, as long as the game is using the actual file or the ROM or whatever it is that you're using, it should be okay, but you should double check that in case it doesn't clash with the gameplay, you know? Alright, I'm gonna go fight the sorceress. That's all we got left besides Sparks in the super bonus round. So I gotta do this battle hitless. Probably, yeah, the color gems are the worst, especially at like levels like Toxic Waste and Slippery Climb. See, there's no even real confrontation with her. That's why she's kind of a lame final boss.
Time to kick some sorceress butt.
And that's all he says. So he's gonna drop you ammo. Whoa! Thank you. That took a while. Come on. Wait for her to do something. Oh, that... My sister messaged me right when that happened. I think that's my sister, isn't it? Yep, that's her. Hang on. Gosh, why is this always in like the most crucial spots? There should be a medieval game on Steam at some point because I love it. Did you play the medieval remaster of that? That was actually really good. Gosh. She won't even stand still. I'm sorry, my sister is messaging me. I haven't played any of the Spyro. Hang on. The reason why I have to address this immediately is because my family has one of these things where they like to message, and if I don't respond quickly, they go, hello, and then they start calling me. So my family's kind of annoying as far as that's concerned. There should be you play the PS3 digital version of it. So one of the things I think was the best about that game was the humor. Whenever the final boss tries, whenever the final boss tries to summon something and the spell fails, so he's like, bugger. Yeah, my family's like that. Uh-oh. I'm also trying to be super careful because I gotta do this without getting hit. She's doing all these spells. Nope, I got hit. Fuck. Yeah, I have family who does that, and they'll also like text me things like, you know how people put in asterisks like doing actions and asterisks. They'll do things like jumps up and down screaming, and then they call. It's kind of irritating. But it's family, you know. So yeah, the Legend of Spyro games. It's the thing is about it. It plays more like a beat 'em up. Does that make sense? She keeps doing that. Also, why are her footsteps so wet? You hear that? How weird sound she makes, too. Oh, dude, come on! I get right on there and she does a fireball. This is going to take a little while. Dragon talking trash about dinosaurs is why her and Ripto are pissed. Well, no, Ripto's pissed because of all the short jokes. Alright, I'm going to go get some fodder. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. I think this fight's harder than the, well, you'll see. What? Him just screaming like that's freaking hilarious. Maybe just stay close to her. Seems to be working. See, she does this thing where she just runs off. Super annoying. I gotta just keep doing this. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. These boss fights get a lot better after the first game. Nope, nope. Oh, okay. She didn't do it. So, have you tried playing them yet? What do you think? Come on, do something. Not a big fan of that spell. Yeesh. It's a gorgeous looking game. I will say that they made the Crash game look super gorgeous. He's not shooting anything down. What happened? Yeah, he's not shooting anything. Oh, there it is. You have a flying saucer right there. Nope. Ah. Okay, so yeah, I want to make sure I didn't want to risk her hitting me. Oh, that was close. There we go. Alright, that's hitless. It's kind of tough. Maybe the GG. Appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Ooh, that's ominous, isn't it? Alright, so we have some credits. We're not done with the game yet. There's still a little bit more after this. You can probably tell by the percentage bar above you. We'll do the credits, and then we'll finish it up.
To do next?
Hmm?
A nice vacation in Dragon Shores?
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley.
I like Bentley. Bentley's fun. I'm gonna eat something while we're waiting for this.
You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
Huh? Me? Oh, no, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
Yeah, Bentley's pretty cool. Oh, and then they show Laura from the second game. She's in this cutscene.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date.
By 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So, now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Alora, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs and, well, Hunter's disappeared again. Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with...
Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc! Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? Eat laser, punk! Come on now, no fair hiding.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
Right? Like, for the time, they were really good. Like, you know, old PS1 polygon graphics. The way that like, I think the way the aesthetic looks better.
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy? Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
Faye?
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Mwah.
It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love.
You're getting lucky, right?
Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
I'm kind of happy that Hunter found love, though.
Come on, Spyro. Take a little break. Let's watch the show.
Yep, the end. Well, I mean, not quite the end, but we're almost there. We'll do the last Sparks level, and then we'll do the bonus round. That should be another half hour, I think. How many more achievements do I have left? I have 5 left. And they're all going to be involved in those last 2 levels. Okay, so that's the thing I really like about the credits in these games, that ties the trilogy together. Every credits in Spyro 1 through 3 always does a overview of these levels with the same credits, like the same style. So it's kind of nice to like have all the games connected in that way. Thanks for the GGs, Lewis. We're not quite done though. We're gonna do the last 2 levels. We're gonna do the last Sparks level, and we'll do the super bonus round. Pretty simple set. When I do come back Thursday, I am gonna do Superstar Saga. I wonder if they just rendered it in cutscenes. I wonder if that's what it is. Yeah, it's kind of like the end question mark where you see the sorceress reach her hand out. Thanks, Retro. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. It is real time. That would be interesting then. I wonder if anybody would ever ask Insomniac about that. And then there's my favorite level in the game. I like Fireworks Factory a lot. Yeah, this has been... I think this retro achievement thing I've been doing on the stream, I think that's what we're going to just keep for a while. These popcorn are really good, but I'm eating the kettle corn one. See, you see that little bit of a bloop there for a minute, and then it renders the game level. What time? It's been a little over 5 hours. Yeah, I gotta head out to my parents' house to pick up their stuff after I get done. Yeah, they're on vacation right now, actually. They're over at the campground. I've been kind of just watching, getting some mail for the last couple of weeks. That is too much data. I wonder what it is then. Well, that's probably why these levels also have no models, too. They don't have so many models and many objects to render, you know? So maybe the levels themselves aren't as bad if you don't have so many enemies and models to render. That's my best guess. Oh yeah, this is also the, like their last hurrah as far as Spyro, so they put this little nice message here. Also, I'm pretty sure their website still exists. It's kind of intense how they've gone all the way from, this to freaking Spider-Man, right? Man, Kid Chameleon is actually a really tough game. You're doing better than I probably would have. I've not been too much into Genesis games. Oh, there's money bags.
Don't worry, Spyro. I won't be needing any more of your money. Now, don't look so surprised. I found one of the dragon eggs, and I'm going to sell it for a fortune back in Avalar.
Uh-oh.
Why are you looking at me like that? I've got to be going now. Toodles.
Oh, okay. So you can actually chase down money bags to get all of your money back. Flame them, charge him, do whatever you want. You get all of your money back from this fucker. Yeah, so the thing that Kid Chameleon does is like a level, like the lost levels from Mario. They do like backwards warps. It's so crazy. Although I think he gets faster the less money he has.
Drat. Double drat. Drat. Oh, I never knew dragons were so fast.
I don't know what you expected.
That's it. I give up. I'm retiring to Spooky Swamp to become a haiku poet.
I have no idea what he expected here. Alright, let's, I don't know why I ran the crystal. Alright, that was weird. Alright, let's do the last Sparks level. Then we're gonna go do, the bonus round. Yeah, he said they're gonna go to the Spooky Swamp to become a haiku poet. Then he goes to Crystal Island for some reason. The cutscene version of Fireworks Factory is a different model than, what's different about it? I didn't even know there was a difference.
Just before you kicked the sorceress's big, fat, ugly butt, she built a factory to make robotic bugs to fight Sparks. But I don't think they're any match for him.
Alright, we're doing the last Sparks level. I gotta do the boss without getting hit, too, so. There was a kid. Oh, okay. I thought there was like that. Well, no, that's that building with the egg in it. Yeah, they just throw them in there just randomly, and then nothing else even happens. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. We're starting the last Sparks level. But yeah, like I was saying, Retro, you would do better than I would, because I'm not good at Genesis games for whatever reason. It's like the music just bothers me. Genesis music sounds like biting on a fork. Whoops. That cave also exists in the game model. I think you did the glitch into it. You can find an extra. Oh, so there actually is something in there. That reminds me of the area at Midnight Mountain where there's like a hidden island that's supposed to have an extra life in it, but then they just moved it and forgot to take it out. Yeah, I know it's supposed to have something, but yeah, they moved it, and they even said they forgot to take that little bit out. That was easy. The creator of the hub went on vacation portal with Brigade, and someone else just moved it rather last, and then without telling him, yeah. And then they just left it. I remember the story about that. Oh, that's not that. Oh, you... Yeah, I'll get you in a second. Hang on. Oh, he's up. Wait, making sure there's no more gems over here I missed. Oh, they're all over the dang place, actually. There's the boss arena right there. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, there should be another butterfly here in a second. Yeah, it's right there. Alright. But I remember this guy isn't that hard. Right? They feel like really good and fresh, don't they? The Sparks ones I don't really mind that much. Oh, I got hit. Hang on. It's when they split is when they do that. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, you get unlimited tries in this, which is really good. Well, that was close. Oh, dude. I didn't see it coming. Well, at least it's easy enough to retry. Yeah. Yeah, it's very much like it. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it! Fuck! Alright. It's when they split apart, is like, I get... Like, I'm not good at crowd control, you know? I need to stay away from the bottom. Ah! Never mind. Okay. Oh boy. No. Oh boy. Okay. If I'm just like super aggressive. Yeah! Oh boy. I said yeah and I was like, oh shit. Retro, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for talking games with me. I'm gonna follow you on RetroAchievements when I get done. Alright, Jojo, have a good night too. Ah! Damn it. I got so careless. Damn it. This is kind of tough. Tougher than I remembered. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, I can touch him. Come on! I swear they're random, but they're not. Okay, well, we'll keep going here. Hey, Amethyst. I'm doing pretty okay. How are you? We're almost done with this game. We're going to try to finish this game up tonight. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day. Ugh! They just do this complete 180. I never expect it. Thank you, Beef. Ooh, how's work? See, whenever he does that, I can't escape. Well, that's good. Yeah, you'd rather have uneventful than, like, too busy, right? Especially, like, anything that involves customers. No! Fuck! Alright, let's try it again. It's worth the stretch to capture the cricket at Comic Con. Oh gosh. I mean, he'll leave eventually, right? You think? These hitboxes are also a little disjointed. I'm just gonna be aggressive. Yeah, if I'm aggressive, then I'm fine. There we go. Sheesh. Talk about painful. It's inside the house. He's like just sitting there. He probably just got inside from the door. Did somebody leave the door open or anything? I say if I didn't catch a little praying mantis got stuck in the store Friday. Oh man, if you had a praying mantis like that, I would have probably just kept him. Because praying mantises are actually pretty cool. And you don't see those very often. Alright. Bugbot Factory is done. So we have the super bonus round to do, and that's it. Alrighty. We're going to go for the last level, guys. I think that is 2 more achievements left. Yes, it is.
That last egg must have had some extra magic, because it gave Sparks 2 new abilities. Now he can break open treasure chests, and using the atlas, he can warp you to any level.
There's no
Just
more treasure
select the level
chests.
you want and press the square button.
But you have a quick warp, though. Or quick travel. Alright, we have the super bonus run right over there. And then that's going to be it. You do have to have every gem and every egg prior to this. So, sadly, I couldn't keep it. It was less than halfway through my shift, and I had nowhere to keep. Aw. I like praying mantises a lot.
Hey, you finally made it, Spyro. Hunter was a little worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress, but I always knew you'd beat her. This place is where the sorceress kept all her treasure. But after she was defeated, a bunch of thieves came and stole it. If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure.
And that's what this place is like. This place is just all about money. And every time you flame a thief, they just drop a crap ton of money. %9% of bugs scary, but whatever reason, mantises are exempt for that. See, I think they're just cool enough that they kind of get the exemption, you know? Although apparently praying mantises can hurt somebody. Don't quote. I keep saying I really like bugs, but I don't remember if mantises can actually hurt somebody or not. I don't think so, but you never know. Yeah, they can be aggressive, especially when they're hunting prey, you know. There we go. Yes, there's thieves all over the dang place here. There reminds me a lot like Nasty's loot from Spyro 1, which is a really cool feeling. That's why it's so bizarre. Not only I'm afraid of him, but it isn't even the first time I've relocated. Oh, praying mantis in particular? I want to, like, it's kind of morbid. I actually want to see the one mating ritual that you see the mantises have. You know how the female's supposed to take, like, bite the male's head off. It'd be cool to actually see that once. That might be the last door. Years ago, there was one on the path of an amusement park I was at with my parents. It was a lot bigger than the ones in the store today, and a lot less willing to cooperate. But I managed to pick it up and move it to a nearby trip. Well, if they were sentient, I'm sure they would actually, or sapient, they would probably appreciate that.
She tries to play it cool, but she was scared stiff until you came back safe. I just finished fixing up an old submarine. Why don't you try taking it for a spin?
This is a cool spot here.
Great, hop aboard.
Yeah, it's like thinking of the bugs in Men in Black. Not bad. Alright, we have one more room in here in the flying saucers, and we'll go fight the, well, you'll see.
Check it out. This is the world's fastest turbo snowboard course. The local champions are the Sasquatch Six, a gang of Yetis on souped-up snow discs. I bet that you could outrace the lot of them. If you win, we get a huge pile of treasure. If you lose, I have to slick down the whole course with my tongue. So, ready to race?
This one's actually pretty easy.
Right on. Just don't lose, or my tongue's gonna be a popsicle.
As long as you do those tricks, you should be okay. Hey, Kriska, what's going on? We're almost done with Spyro. Hopefully you're having a good night. I'm doing pretty okay. Just finishing up the achievements on Spyro. Otherwise, not really a whole lot going on. Okay, he's in 3rd place. Ooh. You, is it like a particularly early bedtime for you, or do you just... See, I'm more of a night owl, so I like going to bed like a really late time. Because I don't know about my health. So you, oh, because you work mornings. Because you got to go to bed at a reasonable time so you're up. See, I'm not a morning person. I can't stand that. I'm going to quit the race. I'm going to try that again.
Check it.
More of the day, but that's just me. Well, I guess it depends on how long you're up after you get home from work, though, too. That's the other thing. See, I feel like my day's already, like more than half done by the time I get back from work, you know? Oh, wonder who's that. Hang on. Spam call. They tried to tell me I had $7,000 in debt. Like, no, I don't. You like those spam calls where they try to tell you that you have $7,000 in debt? Yeah, and then weekends exist too. Where's that last Yeti? Oh, he's over there. Alright, I got him, so we were in first. I do have a mini vacation though starting this weekend. Ooh, what are you gonna do for your vacation? Is it gonna be a staycation? You're gonna go somewhere? There we go. That was pretty easy.
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of frost-bitten, flat-footed, molasses-eating, lead-pants-wearing, cross-eyed glacier trolls riding slabs of plywood with sandpaper on the bottom. And we won some shiny stuff, too.
A lot of treasure there. Alright, we look like the rest of the treasure here. Oh, there's treasure right there. See it? Perfect. Check out apartment with the coworker. We're planning to move over 500 miles away. Good grief. What's the occasion for moving? If you don't mind me asking. Man, I couldn't imagine being so far away because I wouldn't be near my parents. Oh, there's green. I'm gonna quit the race and try that again. Maybe there's some treasure we can get. There's one there. Crap, there's green there. I see it. Be closer to living together. I'm moving because I have to get away from this area. The answer I want to be the roommate. Well, the good news about that is I've had a roommate before, so I know the good news is you guys can really shoulder the burden as far as like cost, because especially with prices up these days. Dude, I get it. Shit gets expensive. Oh. Well, I think that's all of it. Yeah, it is. Alright, cool deal. Windows and 7, holy crap, you're already... Yeah, we're at the super bonus round already, dude. Yeah, second half of the game goes pretty quickly. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't know why I did that. For Spyro to dis... Yeah, I agree. They should have... I totally agree they should have had a cutscene. They didn't. I don't know why they didn't do that. Alright, that should be enough for the last bit. Yeah, there it is. Alright, now we gotta do this last fight without getting hit. Alright, this is the last thing in the game. 2 more achievements. And it's a sorceress again.
I don't know how she did it, Spyro. but the sorceress must have survived that last battle. She's been waiting here all this
I don't
time,
think she's bad
saving
at
up
all.
her
I think
magic
Ripto's
to
harder.
destroy you.
I think Ripto is actually quite a bit harder.
Your best chance to defeat her is to borrow my flying saucer. I've cast some spells on it to give it extra firepower and unlimited flying time, but the rest is going to be up to you. You've come this far,
Oh,
Spyro.
personality-wise?
You can beat her.
As far as like how she wants to take the dragon wings, oh, absolutely. I agree with that. Alright, just like, do like a complete, like, yeah, do a turn like that, and then she can't smack you. Yeah, one that actually take out a bunch of baby dragon wings. Yeah, she's pretty twisted. Yeah, Ripto is just like, just a maniac, you know? I think it just goes across. I would actually hate that, doing Crash Purple. I don't like that game very much. It doesn't exist yet. That set actually still needs to get worked on. I'm kind of grateful for it too, honestly, because then you know I'm gonna have to do it eventually. Can't seem to hit her. There he goes. Alright, I believe that is going to be the 100% retro achievement there. Yes, it is. Alright, we just mastered Spyro You're the Dragon. So I think for the GG. Alright, we'll do Superstar Saga next. Alright, we're going to let the credits play again, and then we'll go ahead and rate off for the night. Yeah, we did it, guys. 100%. There's my new master. That's number 23. I don't know. I think this one's pretty nice. This one kind of wraps things up in a nice little bow. I think this one's actually fine. And then that burp. It's pretty nice. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a little bit. I think it's kind of charming, though. Yeah, I know it does. Alright, guys. Cool deal, right? That is, 100%. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I know. I've seen it. Alright, well, that's... Whenever I checked my retro achievements, it actually ended right where it should be, too. So, that's pretty nice. Okay, so, yeah, like I was saying, the game I've been debating playing on retro achievements next is going to be Superstar Saga. It's a Mario and Luigi game. So... I'll try to be back on Thursday as far as that's concerned, so we'll keep the ball rolling as far as retro achievements. It's nice because I can actually get these games focused and done, and then actually have it ready, you know? And, yep, there it is on my... Boy, it has 67 achievements. Not very much. Saga is such a beauty. Oh, you're talking about the Bean Fields? I like all the music in that game. It's a Yoko Shimomura game, so the music has got to be good, right? Yeah, I agree. The music is pretty great. All right. So let me go ahead and get the raid message going, because we're going to raid off here pretty soon. While you guys go ahead and grab a raid or a sub-raid message, we're going to go so we can raid off to, okay? Chrono Trigger composer. Shimomura, did she do songs in that? What songs did she do? I don't even remember that. Okay, I know who we can raid off to. Let me see how long she's been on. She's been on for a little while. Thanks, for being here, Travis, and thanks for being here as well, Elizabeth. It's I really appreciate that. I'll be back on Thursday hopefully Thursday with some more Retro Achievements vibes. We're gonna go with Superstar Saga again, so we'll keep the sets going. That one's gonna be really nice because having a JRPG again on this one's gonna be kind of nice, and just having a nice platformer in this game was very nice too. There's that nice shiny 100% there, by the way. Alright, I know who I want to raid off to because I know she really likes Spyro. So, if you guys do know Redzi Shoepuff, I haven't raided her in a long bit because of the hiatus. And she is playing some FF7 Remake. And I know she loves Spyro, especially Spyro 2 and 3. So, I want to send it off to Shoop. So, here's where we're going to. Yeah, she did do that. She also does Kingdom Hearts, obviously. So that's going to end anytime soon. Great. I was checking it. She was up for like 3.5 hours, so that's not too bad at all. All right, and that is... Yeah, the crowd's going to be over by the time we get the raid going anyway. So let's go ahead and get the raid going for Shoop, and then we'll end things off for the night. Alright, raid going. Hope everybody had a good time today. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. And I think it's very visibly slowing down. That's what you get for Duck Station. Alright, so again, I'll be back on Thursday, hopefully. If anything changes, you'll know, because I won't be live. And yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Thanks for sticking around. It was really fun. I like doing these Retro Achievement runs because it's just very brain dead and you don't have to think about like avoiding spoilers and stuff like that. So that's pretty good stuff. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Shoot now. I will see you guys Thursday, hopefully. And yeah, we'll start kicking things up with Mario and Luigi. All right, guys. See you guys Thursday, hopefully. Bye.